Merlin's Apostle. Hello. Spiritborn disparage. Hey, Monkas. You just noticed Druid leaderboard bug abused again. Is on a live server, I mean, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of bugs and macro abuse and some stuff. Still waiting for Titan Quest 2 1.0 release. Yeah, I guess it should be in the next 6 months or so. We'll see. Is there any more Warlock stuff I need to do? I think I might be done with Warlock now. Don't think I'm gonna try Health Fracture. Titan's Grasp. I don't want to do Sentinel, really. Yeah, I think this is fine. I guess you could try a Terraswarm build again and see how it goes. I think there were some buffs to it. That'll be interesting, maybe. The most underrated, non-famous RPG I know of. Probably Hero Siege. But the problem with that game is that it's like so much a Diablo 2 copy. To the point where, you know, they might get a lawsuit at some point. So, I'm not sure if I would really say that. It's definitely Monka TOS, yeah. That's the best way to farm volatile primordial dust. Yeah, that's not be a good way. Material reserve dungeons is like the best thing you can do, I think. Okay guys, we have like around 3.5 hours until Titan Quest. And I guess after Titan Quest I might go back to some more PTR. So let's do like the Terraswarm, but I want to see if we can make Terraswarm feel good and fun now. Do I have like a planner for it from like previous seasons? I guess it was this. No. No, okay. I guess not. So let's do it from scratch. What do we have here? No, it's already saved, okay. No, this might be fine. This is fine. This is fine. And this is probably fine as well. Okay, so let's just keep this. Can't do Arcfiend. Okay. We don't really... maybe Wrath is fine. Well, you have a greater demon summoned. So we do this one. Okay, let's do something like this, I think. Now, what about the gloves? I'm not sure they're gonna be good. Rice Woven. Otherwise, I can do Fist of Fate or Apotheosis. Can do Tybalt, so Lucian. Probably Lucian plus Starless. And then Anathema, maybe. Morlocks. Okay. Yo, Vienna boy, thanks so much. How's it going, man? Isn't Terrastorm still bad when you have multiple enemies in a swarm? Yeah, I think that might still be a problem. But it might just be so overpowered now that it works. Alright, so this is kind of what I'm banking on right now. So I'm gonna try it. Like, it's a Hellfire and Demonology build. So that's sort of the best case scenario. Spawns and kills 3 lesser demons per second. I think it's 6 and this becomes 8 per second. So that's a 33% increase. But I don't think I have a good way of making enemies vulnerable, and this just makes them vulnerable on the first hit, which is kinda good. So we could run Abaddon set, which is very good for demon Hellfire builds. So I could run this. We have an Anathema. You can actually roll off the core skills. Kinda funny. Stardust. Lucian. Moloch. And we could do 8-Volt Idol. Could do 1, 2, 3. We don't need... Actually, we could run the Abodian. No, we cannot. We need a sigil. So we do this thing.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Ah, beautiful, no? Thousands of gems in a handful of dust. Keep your treasures close.
We don't do this. We do that. And we have a Cursed Touch here. This thing has 1% lucky chance. Amazing. This thing has 3% lucky chance. Oh my god. So I think that's not happening. If you Cursed Touch, you have to put something else there. This thing has Distant bonus, which is also useless. So this will make it kind of comfy because you can do one jump every 12 seconds and keep your demon form. We'll see. Builds are full of uniques now. Yes. Why is there random Henrys? Okay. Oh my god, man. Do we care about the... against the Devouring Swarm variant and just 78 full extra damage. Yeah, I wonder if this is actually better. We'll see. Maybe it's gonna be like a Fist of Fate angle. We can try. And this has one useless stat as well. Both have cooldown, so I guess it is what it is. We have a good comparison at least. It's like the same glove. Buff every unique by 30%. Everyone is full of unique. Who's solar coming? No one's solar coming. What do you mean? Oops. I just put the same GA crit on the glove I already had. You've played Titan Quest 2 a few times, but you find the game very slow and boring. Yeah, that's just how the game is. You need to enjoy the slow and the RP and stuff. I mean, we haven't really seen a full release yet, right? It's still early access. There's still like probably like a chapter or two to come, plus whatever endgame they are planning. So I imagine that it's gonna become a bit more of like a blaster angle at that point. Okay. Igni Jar, huh? Igni Q. Neo and Luck. So I could keep that. But it's also a bit scuffed, I guess. Okay, what do we do here? This is kind of nice. Yeah, honestly, maybe it's gonna do this immolation aspect. We still have like another one to put here, and I don't even know what I want to put. Okay, I got attack speed crit. I got the kill thing. Got a damage reduction. Let's remove the kill thing. I can put something here. And we do this. Okay, so this should be kind of close to what the build would be. Let's try it out. Oh shit, we actually need hands of Apotheosis, I think. So this fries open. So if the fries open turns out to be shit, we can do hands. Because I don't actually have installable right now, I think. I'll look at installable here. Also, we need Scepter of the 3, to be honest. Fuck. Did I play Rogue on PTR yet? No, but there's not very much to see. And apparently the comp point stuff is buggy, so that's even better. So I don't think there's much of a reason to log on Rogue on the PTR right now. Nothing is really changing. It's just gonna be like OP basically. Okay, so it's kind of the same stats here. Yeah, maybe counter this Anathema stuff. Because this is kind of big. This is 325 multi, and this is on a good day. Actually, it's like 325 and the 15 ranks. That's kind of crazy. 15 ranks would be 34. That's 35% from that. And this is like 5.7 multi. Which is more than double of the Anathema. Ooh. .8% crit chance. Wow. Okay. I need to get some unstoppable in here. Wait. Actually, there is a solution. I have a solution. Yeah, that should do it, I think. Nair is pretty good trigger for the bolts. And the counter. Where's my Rain of Arrows build for season 14? You should find it on the video. I made a video about it like a few weeks back. Ugh. Damage. Oh shit, we have the wrong blazing screen upgrade. We don't have the circle. Oops. Yeah, so I think that the Thrice Woven actually kind of ramps it as you go. I think the Terrorstone disappears when you go next floor. But it has a short enough cooldown, I guess. Okay, I mean, it works. And this is with Anathema equipped. You can do a lot more damage if you want. I'm not really sure if Rise Woven is an upgrade or a downgrade right now. Seems like it's like very slow ramping. I don't trust it very much. I got a Crux. Yeah, let's try swapping the glove to Apotheosis. Season 15, thoughts, tier list. Yeah, I think my thoughts are S tier. And everyone else's thoughts are at least C. Okay, let's just stop this Apotheosis and see what happens. My thoughts are C tier at best. I mean, there are definitely, like, there was this discussion about Titan Quest 2, right? So there's definitely some builds that, you know, are strong and fast and stuff, but, you know, the game is generally relatively slow paced, so it's more like a D2 game than a, you know, D3 game. Oh, I'm not actually triggering Dominion, as realized, am I? I think so. I also forgot to change the Blazing Scream rune. Unlucky. Yeah, maybe we're gonna equip the Scepter of the Free and just send it, and it's gonna have like quick damage, because I think we're not gonna be able to kill the air bosses very easily with this setup. So maybe this perma-leaping is not really so important. And everything would make a lot more sense without Anathema. We also wouldn't actually need Bombardment on the bar. Or a Blazing Scream, I guess. Windows not game and build changing. Yeah, I mean, they give everyone like between ×5 and ×500 damage. And yeah, somewhere in the range of like triple to immortality in toughness. I think they're relatively impactful actually, when you ask me. Okay, this was a lot faster. Okay, so Apotheosis.
is what remains. Bring me a challenge next time.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't actually triggering 8 bolt, I guess. Okay. Dude, I have almost more dominance than Raph. Look at this. 79, 65. It's kind of funny, man. Okay, let's see what Teodos can do. Let's do like 115. Shit. And I just realized I'm actually like jumping too much, right? I shouldn't be doing that. I wonder if I could just do Footfalls of the Waning Worlds, actually. You could do full uniques, actually. I mean, we could do full purple Footfalls. And then just never step around. And then we just put like some random chest. Squirts. Where's the damage? Wait a second, where did my Terror Song go? Did I run out of dominance, maybe? It's so weird. I was like eating through the enemies one by one, man. It's still a bit too weak. You have to make this stronger. It does kill the boss though, very easily. So there's that. Boss damage is extremely good. I did not miss the pardon. I just wanted to do like the one last build here. Wait, where's my... Oh, it's not showing. The animation's bugging out here. Where's the vulnerable? It's kind of strange. I guess I have to ramp the scepter, huh? I mean, it melts. And this is without really stacking the scepter much. So now we have the scepter pre-stacked, let's see. Better. Is there any way to become volatile without having any enemies? Yeah, well, once I have enough ranks in Roar, I sub out Harlequin for max overpower temper or something else and to get a good Lucian. If you want to play the Lucian Roar setup, you have to like play very differently as well, so just keep that in mind. It's like much harder with the rapid fire. But Harlequin is still like not terrible value in terms of damage, just having the extra ranks. Or I can try to put more into a max resource and then, you know, still get more value from Beastfall, for example. How to get the crown? Depends which crown. Lowest crown is only on the PTR right now. Let's see how fast we can do 100. Yeah, we kind of want anathema for this, so to just jump. Or at very least you want to remove dynamism board, I think. It looks very funny when you have like the 8-fold idol and it leaves like the trails mid-air and stuff, you see, going like up and down. Yeah, I'm kind of like not picking up any of those globes, I guess. But then we have the mobility to go backwards and then in front again. I mean, I get 1 dominance per second and I spend 0.8 per second, so that's kind of the problem I have, I guess. This thing is just like rotating around me. That size of the footfalls. that's good. Let's make it full purple. Let's see if we can find this thing here. There's Ferocity and DR is kind of nice. But I think we need the aspect for the extra duration. Oh, there we go. Plus 300%. So our demon form should last 16 seconds from a single jump. Okay. Okay, and the evade cooldown is reduced by 1.3 as you lose or consume shadow form stacks. Can I get them somehow? I guess not. I like my build, guys. 210. Okay, we just instantly deleted the spec here on hard 10. Ah wait, I forgot to actually evade Shadow Step. Nether Step. Wait, why is it not doing it? Okay, I have to stop casting my bombardment to actually do it. Yeah, this is relatively comfy, I would say. Basically, as soon as we touch them, they just explode. Chroma installable. Okay. We could try a Mephisto and see what happens. The evade build still as clunky as it was this season. You mean like evade Spiritborn? Yeah, evade Spiritborn was relatively dead in season 14, but it's coming back, actually. Ugh. Unlucky. Wait, how much my toughness actually? I guess I don't have that much toughness, I shouldn't just like stand in this. Yeah, the problem is like walking in here with like no stacks. I don't have a good way of going into demon form. Actually, there is a way. Which is this, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. That seems pretty good, actually. Actually, do we really need our skills when this thing is running? Oh no. Okay. I mean, this was like 2 seconds flat per phase, basically. Minus the last one. Because he went under. Do these things still hurt? No, they're just like floating around. Okay. I got a crux. Insane. Hmm. Yeah, woo. Yo. Captain LMG and Dark Base. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the subs. How are you guys doing? Yeah, we had also Thymus. Did I say thanks? Thank you for the sub as well. Let's try a 120. I am not running Lor's Crown on this build. Okay, so 120 still seems very easy, actually. I would like to know why my nameless set is triggering, because I didn't press the sigil, I think. I'm pretty sure I didn't. So how is my right to nameless triggering? I still have 20 per million toughness with a Squirts. Okay, Squirts is not actually counted in a toughness sheet. That's still funny. Ding. Jo, krasser Kill, oder? Boss will be Giga OP. Don't worry. Yeah, guys, this is no on-kill Splinter and no Doris Crown. So this is completely nerf resistant. Outside of maybe Moloch Speeding Flame getting a bit of an adjustment or something. Okay, like 2 minutes, 120. What is this buff there? Maybe we'll make a Terraform build finally. This build is especially good on bosses. I just killed Mephisto in like a few seconds. It's actually relatively weak on AoE and very good on bosses. Yeah, Bringer for a Grandeur is not in a game. This was deleted from the patch notes. Blazing Scream. Yeah, I mean, Blazing Scream is obviously pretty cracked. But for Blazing Screen you have to press buttons. Here you kind of just walk. So that's the main advantage. Does this build use any legendary? Last time I checked, no. Can I use the pet? No, but I can pet it. Hmm. Not rogue fun, but fun, yeah. Can you combine Hellhound with the attack to be faster in Helltide? Yeah. Actually, does the Aboding give you demon form? I guess so, right? Enter demon form for 6 seconds. And mount Abodian. I guess maybe we just want to do that instead of the Hellion Sting. Yeah, problem is, while doing this, you kind of just like lose your buffs and stuff. You don't really want to do it. But I guess you can run kind of fast for a few seconds. But then you have to like ramp your Stardust again. I mean, okay, realistically, we're gonna run no Lucian and no Stardust anyway. So we're just testing the scenario of they're not gonna Giga nerf Loris Crown, but I think it's gonna be Loris Crown on every single build anyway. In that case, you don't care about like the 3-second timer and stuff. Okay, I would still like to know what triggers my ritual set. Blazing Scream does, apparently. What? When I press Blazing Scream, it triggers my ritual set. What the fuck? Can I advance it? No. What the fuck? What is going on? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the Saborian stuff very much. But I guess it does allow you to like go in demon form with just like one button, but you don't really want to use it. At least as long as you run Stardust and Lucian in the setup. If you go Loris Crown and some random multi, that's fine. Actually, does the... Does it drain us resources? Nah, he's like always there, right? Yeah, he's like permanent. What? Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, kinda checks out. You should get like 1 dominance every 3 seconds. And the Bonian does not count towards it. I'm gonna put sigil duration on 2 pieces of gear. I mean, you only have 1 piece though where I can really do it, which is the glove. You don't really want to put it on any of the defenses or on the boots. I mean, even without sigil duration, you have permanent volatility from this. Because the thing itself lasts 15 seconds, it has 25 seconds cooldown, then 10 seconds after it's over, you still get volatility. So, you should always have perma volatility with this. The problem is you just don't want to press the sigil to begin with. But for some reason, pressing Blazing Scream kills it, so that's kind of weird. I think I might just remove Blazing Scream then. Yeah, for some reason. Oh, I think I know why. It's probably because of 8-fold idle. Maybe this is bugging it out. Wait a second. How did I get 3 stacks of Lucian and Stardust on 1 tip? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, now it doesn't work. Let's try this out. 8-4 idle. Hi, you guys are named. Doing great, and you? Perma Hellhound 4012. After Hellhound was actually doing something. I mean, you can actually whack stuff for like a few trillion, but it's just like kind of slow at clearing. You have perma 40 DR? Yeah, everyone has perma 40 DR. Which class is the new walking AFK map king without pressing buttons? There is no new king. It's just the old king. I guess Zorg might actually win that one. And the AFK Zorg can be truly AFK. On Burwind, you have to at least hold down that button. Okay, so it's the 8-fold idol doing some weird shenanigans of ritual set. Not this time though. What? I guess because it's still going. Yeah, he doesn't have the blazing trail right now. Let's see. Class Shadow Drop at BlizzCon. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I have to drop 8-fold idol for this. Interesting. But that's fine. We might make a guide for this. I think it's actually pretty good. Hi, Shiruru. What corrupting damage is and when enemy is corrupted, can I explain? I can explain. Every damage type has a hit version and a dot version. Corrupting is the dot version of Shadow. And while an enemy is standing in a dot pool, like desecrated ground, or affected by something like Blight, it is corrupted. Is it too much copying to hope that they actually will fix Silic instead of buffing it? Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing with Silic, but they're going the opposite way of what they should, I guess. I think I have to do a bit of YouTubing, guys, before we start a Paladin. We're starting and we're ending Paladin today, actually. And Paladin doesn't have much to see. It's basically Face of the Heavens and a little bit of maybe Judgment, but I'm not sure if I can really bring myself to make a Judgment build. And maybe a bit of Blessed Shield, but I think that is really not going anywhere. Hello, Letty. Yeah, that's a full Mythic Warlock build here. Blessed Shield was decent this season. Yeah, only the Thorns version though. I'm talking about the actual Blessed Shield. Hi, Nubarak. Yeah, this was like a pretty comfy 100 second, 110. And then like 220. So 140 seconds, 120. Yeah, you can definitely get this down to 90 seconds consistently on 110. Maybe you can even throw in like a Jar Rune if you really want. Although I'm not sure if Jar Rune actually works if the footfalls doesn't work. I think I'll try this at some point, but who knows. No, it doesn't actually work. Funny enough, the evade actually triggers the Igni. But okay, we can't combine this. I mean, we could just not run footfalls and put normal boots. So that's also an idea. And then go Jar Rune anyway. And you can put some defense here, like rallying reversal or something. Or here. You also have 50% attack speed bonus. I'm not sure if attack speed does anything for Terrasol, but I don't think so. This could be a relatively strong aspect here. This looks like the same to me. So if you have Varying Reversal, you get 20% attack speed, which converts into quite a lot of extra damage. Wait, didn't actually imprint it. Oops. Yeah, okay, it's still the same. The slow-mo jump. Yeah, I mean, the footfalls is also a lot of damage reduction, right? But yeah, so is Varying. I think I would do Varying Reversal Boots. Keep this on the neck, or vice versa. Brutal Aspect. And if you go Loris Crown, we don't need starters. So we can do something else there. Don't have to do any stacking. You don't even have to cast Bombardment very much, really. We don't even need Timbalds if you really want. And then we don't even need this necessarily. You could even Fist of Fate. Oh shit. Okay. I'm not sure if I really want to do the Brutal Aspect. It makes the jump so slow. And it's not that much better than other aspects. I want to jump at least every 20 seconds, but maybe more often.
gems in a handful of dust.
So the sigil converts into the base skill. What the fuck? Any point to doing any of this? Not really, I guess. Oh, it actually has a dash built in. Also, why am I taking damage? Wait, am I taking damage? No. That's 7%. Could have something like aggressive. Wait, does this thing just go forever? I guess so. And why not, to be honest? Kind of funny, any of these skills actually triggers... What is that called? Dominion. Even the laser beam, Tyrant's Grasp, everything. Okay, just need a better way of getting Sigil of Chaos, I guess. Volatility, I mean. We start the run. Ding, 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 ding. And we go in. Then we can always just like claw and jump and claw and jump. Oh man. Let's try this. Problem is, wait, are we killing demons? Actually, we are, right? Okay. So we get fathomless. What? That's a lot of virus. Maybe one of them should be Storm of Jordan. Oh, crit 1. Attack speed, crit 1.
Keep your treasures close.
Okay, let's start this again. You wouldn't even need this aspect here. The volatility. Could still make it a full mythic build. We can put Penitent Greaves in some other ring. Wait, what about... Wait, it's not Bulwark. Oops. Starts again. Got Bulwark. How bar are Sork and Necro? What do you mean if bar? You mean bad? Necro pretty bad. Sork a bit better than that, I guess. I mean Necro's just gonna be Bloodwave again and maybe some minion stuff. Ignija, Neoluck. Do we do Igni Q? Seer Q? I wonder if this thing counts as a basic attack. I guess it does say basic. Let's try Neo Jar. Ouch. I have numbers on, unlucky. You don't have volatility. Fuck, I need to cast the thing. Okay, and then... Actually, I should have had volatility, no? I don't need the sigil. It should be fine. I just need to not immediately jump into a pack, I guess. This one has basic attack. There's basic and ultimate attack. They cannot actually trigger Jar Rune. Wait. And this also doesn't trigger Jar Rune. Casting non-basic attacks is get a sort of ring. It's weird. Where did a Joe come from in my name? Ah, it's just like random. I just made it up. Definitely a bit clunky to use right now. That's kind of the main thing we want to avoid here. Wait, why is the Infernal Breath? What? Oh, we are in the form. Damage damage seems high. I wonder if we can like load up 130 and just like cruise for it. What's the strongest Warlock build? It's kind of between Apocalypse and Blazing Scream. They're both pretty insane. Yeah, I think the favorite build of the season is gonna be Blazing Scream. Because everyone has already done Apocalypse, I guess, and there's something really too new about it. Blazing Scream is kind of hot though. Damage. Yeah, 130 is definitely kind of push territory here. Although our boss will die pretty fast. How am I instantly getting my resources back here right now? Oh, we have still Tibbles, okay. Yeah, probably not getting any barriers at all. Or barely. I have to jump. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not a pushing build, so that's for sure. I mean, you can just have 30 pretty easily, but it feels a bit clunky and stuff. Yeah, I think this can still push it like 140 or something. It's kind of funny. Especially considering this is like a very good elite hunter build. It's like if you don't actually fight any of the trash monsters, this is gonna be even better. And also stone somewhere. Unlucky. Oh, wait a second. We can also attack and then get the extra dominance and then get extra damage, I just realized. Hmm. How does that work again? Because we don't have any extra dominance here. Ah shit, we don't, okay, we don't have the variant for it. So we don't get it. That would be kinda nice actually. It could be useful in some other builds though. Maybe we'll just finish that run. Yeah, I should probably get some better way to get barriers and then protect the Squirt's necklace. We don't really have Squirt's necklace at all. Okay. Okay. Helion's thing is like okay, but I don't think I'm gonna make a guide for it. I tried it yesterday. It's like alright though if you wanna play it. The extra AoE from the AoE and the inventory chance on the helm is kinda nice now. But you have to remember anything that has like a required helm is probably gonna be kinda weak this season because of the Rogue's Crown. So I guess after season 15 maybe we might do something like Helion's thing. Okay, let me just see a little bit. This was the okay, the previous Terraform thing. What is this? This is like the first try. Okay. Yeah, the Terraform build actually turned out pretty good. What do we have here? Ah, a quick 150 with Blazing Scream. Seems pretty good. I wanted to talk about the Blazing Scream build. Okay, what do we have here? This is Blazing Scream without all of the shenanigans, I guess. Let's see a Mephisto fight. Nice. Okay. So this is without, yeah, this is without Loris Crown at all. And without the Splinter with the kills. Scream start 100%, yeah, I think this is gonna be the build of the season basically. Blazing Scream. Very nice. This was me testing Scream before. Okay, delete that. Here's Draclaws. What did we do there? 2.5 minutes, 115. 100 seconds, 105. How's Mephisto? Still pretty easy. Ah, this was with the execute swap. It's kind of crazy, actually. Did we do more of this somewhere? Here. I think I died, right? Because I walked into the beam. No. Okay. Delete. Okay, what do I have here? Was this just Lunatic? This is Lunatic. Lunatic is really fallen off. 3 minutes, 115. I think this is me just walking, right? Is this the walking clear? No. This is the walking. But it's still not really fast. Even on 100, it was like a 2.5 minute, 100. Just walking as Lunatic. So you can kind of do that. Just like buff and run. But yeah. Doesn't really feel that great. What do we have here? Bunch of lunatic testing. Yeah. Actually, wait. Was it actually this one where I did the execute shenanigans? Here I have an Eldorin. And then bloop. Okay. Did I do it on Mephisto? Here's Mephisto. I think it was this one. Oh my god. You don't even have to play like the last part of phase 2. Look at this. Just execute him. Boom. Ugh. Okay, what else do we have? This is more lunatic stuff here. Okay. He is... What is this actually? I think this is like a rampage, eviscerate. Yeah, I think this is not gonna happen, actually. How fast is this Vidala kill? 3, 6, 7 seconds. Yeah, okay, I mean... But yeah. I think we're gonna not do an eviscerate guide for the time being. You need to be a lunatic to play this. Yeah. I think the time of lunatic warlock is kind of over. Okay. How's this? And this was me trying like the pet stuff. Was this like the pet build? Yeah, I think so. Pet eviscerate. Oh my god, man. Yeah. This is this again. How fast is this Pedala kill? So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 seconds. I didn't like the pet version of this at all. Yeah, okay, this is complete shit. This is the same again. Yeah. Okay, what do you have here? I think this was just Hellion Sting, right? I think this was a Hellion Sting build. Nails of the Gore Crowned. Okay. Let's see. Three, 6. Okay, 6 seconds. And it also feels a lot better. So I think maybe like post season 15, when Doric's Crown is trash, this might be a build that it can kind of play, but it's still not really crazy. But yeah, like 2.5 minutes, 115. Maybe you can do 2 minutes, 110. Okay, what is this? The Drag Claws. Oh boy, that was so weak. Even the Undercity boss. 3, 4, 4 seconds for this guy. He's a pit 110. 3.5 minutes. Okay, well, how long is this Belial? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 18 seconds. Yeah, that's a stitch, I think. I like that I'm already accepting the works will follow the classic Blizzard model of OP to trash. I mean, the Works Crown without the season theme is just worthless. That's what I'm saying. So it's not becoming trash, it's just like accidentally good, basically. Right now, for one season. So that's more like what's happening. Ah, this is the backpack demon build here. Look at that. But the 125 didn't go that well. Okay, he's 115 if this, but it would still be relatively slow. I mean, for a meme build, it is like relatively working. Yeah, that's 110. You could probably do it in like 2.5. Let's see, Belial. I think I didn't have a set of the pre-equipped here. 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 seconds. If I had a 360 variant, it would go hard. Yeah, I think it kind of needs a 360. I mean, it does have that a little bit. When you like press Profane Sentinel, it will explode the Sentinel and deal its damage. But it's like kind of a small area. So I have to like put it exactly in the middle of the pack or something. Okay, 3, 6, 7. Yeah. But this is actually a big swing here, look. He's at 33%. Boom. What do we have here? Must be testing the backpack demon. Yeah, but either way, I don't want to play this, I must say. I didn't find it very fun. Now what are we doing here? Apocalypse. 230, 120. What am I doing here, actually? I think this was me using Anathema. Yeah. Just like perma leaping. I guess 120 is a bit too high for just like chill speed farming up anathema. So in this case, you'll probably drop it and put something else. He's 140, yeah. That is without Loris Crown and stuff, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, here's a Lucian's. And I guess we didn't have the Splinter. It was running the extra monster power Splinter? No. So this was still a pretty easy 140 here, doubling the timer. Yeah, without Loris Crown, without the on-kill Splinter, you can still do 150 with this build. Kinda crazy. Okay, here's Apocalypse Shenanigans. 4.5 minutes, 140. Is this with the kill thing? Yeah. Here's 145. It's like 6 minutes. Here's 150. It was like 10 minutes. We've seen it clears like in 3 minutes range already on this. Okay. Do you have here? Oh, this is me testing the new content. This is me running around trying to find seasonal content. This is my first attempt of Apocalypse. What was this? Nothing. This is me trying Doom. Yeah, that was not great, I must say. I mean... yeah, they're gonna wait for better days, I think, on Doom. Did you do anything besides other cities here? No. Doomja. There's more Doom. This was the first build I made on the PTR. Okay. How's the new season looking? A lot of work needs to be done for sure. Isn't Crown bugged at the moment? Yeah, we don't know what's bugged in Nintendo, to be honest. I'm doing all the testing without the Lorix Crown for the most part. Or at least not with the splinters in there. Because it might be intended that you can put the splinters in there. I guess it's not really a coincidence that we're getting Lorix Crown with this effect in the season when we get weird new splinters to socket into our jewelry. But yeah, whatever they did, it's obviously a little bit busted. So I think it's probably easier to just do any testing without it. And then we just like math it out at the end when we see the nerfs. So that is probably what gives us the best picture. Because if we do all the testing now with like, you know, invincibility and 3000% damage multi, then what's the point, right? They're gonna nerf it. It might be ultra rare to find that Aura's Crown. Nothing is ultra rare in this game. You have the cube. True, I need to try the bombardment build actually. Just put bombardment in the backpack demon build where we play with the broken stone. Yeah, I'm not testing anything with the splinter. I think it makes no sense to test anything like that. Like the splinter working with demon kills is unreasonable, I think. This is not gonna make it live, I think. Like Warlock is already the strongest class. And then it gets like a 3000% damage multi on top. Like, you know, this is gonna be ridiculous. They have to like not make that work. But I would want to play bombardment. That's actually like the last thing I want to do on the Warlock. Because it has this like crazy weapon. I guess I could do something like Agrom Schism, Legion Shard, Spawn Fragment, and then just kind of blow them up. How long do these guys actually last? Not be interesting to say. That's why like, the best way to just like passively generate demons to blow up. I mean, there's this thing. There's also this Mephis set where you can like twist enemies into demons, but I think this doesn't work on bosses then, right? So you didn't get a grandfather for Warren Barb until you're 236 Paragon. The cube found and crafter with no luck for a long time. Yeah, it's because they bugged out the iconic mythic drops at the season start. And later everyone just had everything. But either way, I mean, grandfather is an extremely optional item for any build, right? Like it's not doing anything. So getting it or not is like relatively irrelevant. Flash rate, carapace of bombardment. Going to flash rate. I'm thinking about Agrom Schism. Yeah, the problem is like the Hellworm won't really help you for this build. Like, you don't need many hits. And the Hellworm will not do much, because you need to hit demons. Hitting another demon explosive was 780% of the moral impact, so you just need to like get as many demons as possible. That's what you have to do. And the thing is, the bombardment itself can generate demons, right? How long do they last though? There's a 40% chance to leave behind multi demons for 8 seconds. Ugh. 8 seconds is pretty painful, actually. This is like unusable. So you have to wait 5 seconds before you can even get the first explosion, if you get it on the first cast, which is only a 40% chance. Actually, it's each impact, so I guess you will get some every cast. But still, it's a 5-second delay before I can go boom. That's kind of too long. Yeah, this is like unusable basically, and outside of pushing. So, doesn't help us. Yeah, so I think the only reasonable way to do this is to go these guys. I'm not sure how fast he will be able to explode them though. I started streaming in 2014. Bombardment is lesser demons, so Hellbound will replicate the bombardment. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't help you. Like, the replicated cast doesn't do anything when you don't blow up a demon. And you already blow up everything yourself. Like, what do you need this guy for? Yeah, sure, he's casting more bombardments, but the regular bombardments don't really do anything. So, yeah, I mean, they do something, but not really a crazy amount. Yeah, I guess when I look at this, you get occasional kaboom for 780%. So that is worth 8 impacts. And how many of our impacts actually do this? If you have 2 Agroms spawning in like a 0.5 second, we get like 4 guys per second basically. You get 4 guys per second. And if you assume we blow all of them up, then your regular impacts will just not really contribute much. And this means the Hellworm will not really do anything either. Outside of the Hellworm actually getting the blow and the blow up basically. And not you, because the Hellworm can actually do more damage than you, right? With enough ranks. $72. Yeah, if you have like 30 ranks in this or something, it's gonna do more than you, I guess. So there's like a slight benefit there. All goes boom in one impact, explodes at all. Ah. Yeah, either way, I mean, we could still do Demon Mangler, but realistically, this has a Hellfire version, and it's also automated and can be cast while moving. So I think there's really not any reason to not run this one. You have Molochs, and you have a lot better synergies on Hellfire builds. You can do like Abaddon set and stuff like that. Like, there's no way that this is gonna beat it. Because it's just too slow, and also just way fewer synergies. Even if this was like instant, it would be kinda close, I think. It has a Aegon, it was May, I didn't explode them. Okay, if it doesn't explode the Aegon guys, then we don't even have to try to make a build. Like, this is like just not a build then. Because how else are you gonna get demons? Mephis set, maybe a little bit. So I could do some stuff like Mephis set, and then 25% of killed enemies transform into demons, and then you can blow those up. But I'm not sure how long they will actually last. How long do they last? It doesn't say anything actually. Okay. But then if you run this set, we also don't run the Abaddon set, and Abaddon set is just too good. So, but you can't run Abaddon set if we don't use the automated bombardment. Let's get Sanitizer in for the Brimstone build, yeah, for sure. Is there any way to like reduce demon duration? No, right? It's not a thing. Yeah, honestly, I think this Demon Mangler thing it just needs to be like a lower duration. So you can like leave these guys on the ground and then blow them up. If they just had like a 5-second duration, even that. I think they need to be a 4 or 3 seconds or less. And then you can just like immediately blow them up, right? I think that would maybe make some sense. Like you cast once, a bunch of guys spawn, you cast again, you blow them up, boom, that's it. So I think that makes sense. The 8 seconds timer is kind of killing us. No, Valencesor. Yeah, it's like grandfather is, it's not really, it's not required for any build, it doesn't do anything special, it's just damage. You can just put a normal weapon and have a damage aspect on that, right? Yeah, sure, the grandfather is like the most optimal mathematical choice, but it doesn't really do anything. And Whirlwind Bar, for example, is, so overpowered that you really don't care if you have it or not, basically. So that's what I was trying to say. It's not really a crucial piece in making a build. It's just damage. Okay, I want to do some YouTubing, guys. We can talk about 150s for everyone. Too bad, I have to interrupt the good song. Okay. Say hi, YouTube. Hi everyone, I'm back with another video from the Season 15 PTR, and this time about the Warlock. So I've been playing this class for a while now, like a few days in. I've tested like 10 different builds, and man, Warlocks are pretty crazy. So here is me running through a pit 150, no problem right now. So Warlocks are incredibly powerful, and this can be a lot better. This is at like 200-ish Paragon, no transfigurations, not really min-max gear. Most of the stuff is like 0 GA items that are just kind of like pieced together with random stuff. And yeah, we've already seen people doing like 3-minute 150s or something like that on the PTR. So what is actually going on? This is actually not even the only build here. I have another build that I have also played, which is Blazing Scream, which I believe is going to be like the build of the season, basically. Just to show this off a little bit, it's basically like the Warlock's pen shot build. So you have these blazing screams, these skulls that they shoot out, and they bounce off walls, and they shoot more skulls, and everything just kind of melts around you. It has insane synergies to stay alive and deal massive amounts of damage. And this build is like even crazier than Apocalypse, I think. So yeah, it it's looking really good for the Warlocks. This is something I've already predicted when we saw the patch notes initially. I said, okay, this is going to be the Warlock season. And yeah, it's even crazier than we expected. So yeah, there's that. There's also other cool stuff going on the Warlock. So just to show you this, for example, here's like a Terror Swarm build. So this is something that a lot of people had hoped we would see at some point. And with those, you can also just kind of cruise through everything here in T12. I'm basically just one-tapping Mephisto with this. And yeah, even like 130s or something I can run relatively comfortably on the build like this. in like a few minutes or so. Here's 120, for example, in like 2 something. Yeah, this is currently what's going on with the Warlock, and yeah, you can go to varying degrees of using the new seasonal mechanics, which, for example, in this clip I'm not doing at all. And yeah, it depends on like some of the new stuff that is coming in here. So there are some of those like splinters that really benefit Warlocks in particular, which makes them so overly powerful. So we have, for example, the Black Soulstone Splinter. Let me try to find one of those. Here, this one. So this one says that when you kill an enemy, you get a 5% damage buff, but you take 0.5% extra damage. This effect stacks. So basically, it starts a 15-second timer when you get the first stack of this, and then they all fall off together after 15 seconds. So you try to use this 15-second window to stack this as much as possible. And the Warlocks can actually kill their own demons to get this buff, which is kind of cracked, as you can imagine. In some of those builds, I'm getting like 400 stacks of this. You can probably get even crazier when you have higher attack speed and there's an aspect that gives you more kills and stuff. It depends a little bit on the build, but for example, Blazing Screen that you just saw actually just does this. You know, these demon skulls, they actually count as kills. Every time you cast, you get 7 kills, and that can actually become like 12, I think, when you have this aspect that I talked about, the sadistic aspect. And yeah, then you have like a 15-second window to get 12 kills per cast to get like hundreds of stacks. And not just that, there's also a funny little interaction where you can put these gems into your Lorik's Crown. And then it gets even crazier, because the Lorik's Crown says you get a 130% bonus to your effects. And then this 5% actually becomes an 11.5% per stack. So as you can imagine, this makes Warlocks pretty strong. And this is probably why we see these crazy clears. However, even without that, without Lorik's Crown, without this splinter at all, you can still do 150 on various builds on the Warlock. Obviously, it's much harder. You're not just going to cruise through this in like 3 minutes. But on the higher end, with a bit of trying, this will be possible. So Warlock is looking like by far the strongest class if they don't do anything about this. And probably still the strongest class, but not by a factor of times 100. If they fix this. So this is kind of what to expect right now. And that is not just one build, that is multiple builds. So kind of crazy what is going on there. I think we might even have more builds out there on the Warlock that could do 150s, or at least get pretty close. For example, in the previous season, we had Lunatic also going pretty high up, and maybe a bunch of other stuff that people will really push. Maybe Sentinels might be a candidate or so, unsure. But that used to be pretty strong. But yeah, it's looking pretty good out there. And not just that, there's also plenty of meme builds that you might be able to do. For example, I've been playing a backpack demon build here. So this is probably like one of the surprisingly well-working meme builds that you could do here. So this is with this guy. You just kind of carry him around, and he swings a big sword, and you can also summon other demons to make him explode, some area damage around you as well. It's not like a super crazy build, but it is definitely good enough to play it if you want to do something like that. It's just funny to like carry this guy around. Just to kind of show this off a little bit. This also works pretty well here, so we can do, yeah, like a few minutes, like 115s or something like that. This can probably also push into like the 130 range, for example, if you're looking for something like this. Yeah, overall, this is Warlock right now. So there's also like some Eviscerate changes that we have seen. They were not really great, I'm gonna say. And Dragclaws is also still up there, but not really one of the top builds or something like that, but it works. So yeah, overall they're looking really good. And there's a bunch of other changes that have happened to the class that are really good, that, for example, make Apocalypse really strong, or this Terrorsawn build that I've shown you, which is the Scepter of the Three change. So here we have an update to this. And first of all, it's now a bigger multi. They raised the number, but you also need to stack it 100 times. Previously, I think it was 20 stacks. However, you can now stack it while the ultimate is ongoing, which was kind of like a big thing holding this item back. So previously, for example, if you tried to use this in Apocalypse, you had to get these stacks and then cast Apocalypse, and then have to continuously cast every 3 seconds in order to not have the stacks fall off. And if you ever have any stacks and then cast Apocalypse, then you could not get more stacks. So this was extremely clunky to play, and that clunkiness has now been removed. So it's relatively easy to keep this up, and it's obviously a gigantic damage multi. This whole, you can now equip multiple ultimates, doesn't really do that much, but I have found at least one setup where this actually made some sense. So maybe you're gonna find more of those. But yeah, just as an example of why Warlocks are so good. And they also have some other new upgrades and toys to play with. Hand of Apotheosis is kind of nice, for example. So now you don't even need to have Metamorphosis, and you can benefit from all of the upgrades. So this means extra life, extra damage, permanent unstoppable, and massively reduced dominance costs. So that helps a lot with Warlocks just going much faster, having a lot more utility. And yeah, overall, this helps a lot. There's also like generic buffs, Squirt's Blouse, for example. This goes into basically every build that doesn't already have a specific chest piece and can afford the toughness loss, which is relatively easy to do in Season 15 because everyone is getting a lot of extra toughness from some of the splinters here. So they get like, for example, 40% damage reduction here. So you can easily wear something like a Squirt's Blouse and get another 65 multi there. So this helps not just the Warlocks, but everyone. Yeah, the Rogue's Crown may or may not be completely busted, depending on what they will do with the splinters. For most of my testing, I've actually just been running a Lucian's Crown, which is sort of a more reasonable, you know, in case they completely gut all these splinters and so on approach. So I just kind of like wanted to benchmark stuff without all this craziness. Just to give you an idea, for example, here is an Apocalypse run on 140 with like kind of the same character as before. And this is no Laura's Crown, and you know, we don't use like these crazy boosted splinters and stuff like that. So even like this on-kill splinter, yeah, so we can still do this pretty easily, yeah. And I think I have this here as well, like Blazing Scream, for example. So this is a very fun build, I must say. I'm definitely gonna play this in Season 15. I think this might even be my starter build, to be honest. This is like such a fun, you know, kind of like a rogue build, effectively. It's a bit like Penshot. So anyone who's played Penshot with like Eaglehorn and the bouncy bounce of the walls and stuff, it feels kind of like that, and it just feels good to play this. But yeah, this is without Lois Crown, without the splinter in the helm and all that. And it's still absolutely busted, and you know, one taps everything in T12, including Mephisto and stuff like that. So this is kind of what to expect here. But yeah, I just wanted to give like a little update on the Warlock. It's looking extremely good. So we have at least those two builds doing 150s, maybe more, so we'll see. But yeah, I figured this would be interesting for the people that maybe have tried Warlock in Season 13 and didn't like it that much. It has gotten a lot more fluid. A lot of the like upkeep of buffs has you know, a lot more leniency now. A lot of buff timers have been increased. We have various skills that go into many of the Warlock builds that can now be cast while moving, such as the Sigil of Chaos, the Dark Prison. So you just kind of have them there, and they just work basically. We also have much more availability of, for example, the Mythic Seals, which helped Warlocks a lot in plenty of the builds. They get quite a lot of an upgrade from Mythic Seals. And since they're like much more available now compared to Season 13, it's much easier to, you know, actually make these like sort of high-end game builds, basically. But yeah, this is sort of my impressions of this class. It's looking really good. I do have some, you know, more detailed feedback that I have forwarded to Blizzard directly already about, you know, various archetypes that are a little bit lacking behind. But even under the circumstance of some nerfs to you know, some of the mechanics that actually make this build so strong, I think they're eating pretty good. So yeah, this is like my impressions so far. I'm gonna keep you guys posted with more like PDR content. I have a bunch of other tests to do. I'm starting with other classes now, but this has been very successful here on the Warlock. Let me know if there's any build that I kind of didn't have on the radar now, or that you've tried that you know, I didn't test or something like that. Anything else that really looks very promising. And besides that, what else you would like me to test, or, you know, what other class you would like to see, for example. So hope you enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Cue outro. You're excited to try the Doom build. Yeah, the Doom build did not work out, actually. Unfortunately, I didn't talk about this, but we're not gonna make it. Both meme builds you played on Season 13 on T11. Yeah. Which one was the 0 button build? Yeah, the closest to that is probably the Terror Swarm build, which was relatively good as well. I could try to figure out ways to make it like slightly weaker, but less buttons, so you can just like walking simulator, run around basically. And it will be good enough for Torment 12 to do this actually. You like the big demon slashy sword build? That looked fun. Yeah. I can't promise I will make a macro guide for it. We'll see. I'm gonna talk with Macro about it. It is definitely still kind of meme territory, but it's like good enough of a meme to be played. So something to give me a Warlock version of Aura then. Yeah. Yeah, that would be Terror Swarm basically. Like every minute you have to press the Terror Swarm. That's about it. Thanks Diablo for the Prime, by the way. Why did I start with Overpower Warlock? What do you mean? Did I have the armory set up here? Lunatic Claws, Epoch. I did have this set up like this here, right? Earlier. It was like full purple. Which is kind of funny. I think it was this. I wonder how hard it will be to get all these purples. Yeah, this is actually a build I played earlier. with those items. Dice of cringe, yes. I mean, some of them are relatively optional, I guess. Like, for example, the boots, right? It doesn't have to be those boots, or it could... But on the other hand, it could be like Penitent Grease, for example, right? We're spoiled with purples now with the Reaper. Yes, but the Reaper is gone. So you actually have to like find... Like, the Reaper is gone, and you don't have infinite Mythic upgrades. So you're gonna have way fewer drops, and you can't just use the cube to get everything. You can use the cube for one item. So... It's gonna be quite a different experience, I think. I should record this as well. I'm gonna talk about this. Hi everyone, I'm back with another video from the Season 15 PTR, and this is more of a sort of feedback video for the devs, I guess, but I want to talk about Mythics. So I think I made it abundantly clear in, for example, my Season 14 feedback that I'm not a fan of this new Mythic system. Like, every item can become a purple item now. It's just like a little bit better than before. It affects every single unique in different ways because some of them really scale hard. If you have a big multi on them already, 30% higher is like a massive impact, versus, other items that don't really give you anything when they're Mythic, and you don't even care about the fact that they are Mythic. And now they went even further and made non-mythic versions of the iconic mythics that we had before, like the Starless Skies and Grandfather and so on. They actually have a regular unique version now. So there's literally no distinction anymore between like cool, powerful mythics and regular uniques. So everything is just purple now, basically, at some point. And especially on the PTR, we have very easy access to those mythics. And this is not just a meme here that you can see right now. I actually have full purples equipped on this build that I made earlier. This was a Terror Swarm build that I actually tried and played, and that is pretty good. This build can do like a 135 or something, and can speedrun, kind of just like one button walking simulator for Torment 12. And so that is the build. This is what it looks like. And I don't really like it, I must say. I'm really not a fan of this setup and of like, how we go for so many uniques these days, how we don't really have any aspects, how kind of like the identity of Mythics has been like dissolved basically over the last 2 seasons with this new system. And not just that, but we are gonna see a lot of build guides that will look like this. Maybe not as extreme with like, as you know, unique in every single slot, but I think plenty of builds will actually look kind of close to this. And for example, for me, theory crafting builds before the PTR started, I'm just gonna like open some of these here for my channel, right? So I made a bunch of Stalker builds here, and this is like the random fire op build that I made, and it has 2 legendaries, right? And here's a random Hydra build, and this has a whole 3 legendaries actually. And here's like a, I don't know, Drag Claws, Eviscerate, and here we have also 3 legendaries. So, you know, this is not just, you know, a phenomenon of like a specific build here, but it's just that there are so many unique items that then when they become mythic have such a powerful impact that you don't really have any choice but to take them, because the numbers are so high, the damage buffs scale out of control, and it also just kind of contributes to the overall power creep of the game. And it kind of eliminates build crafting and build choices. Sort of the thing that we kind of like were suffering from a lot already in the past, especially throughout Vessel of Hatred. We had this whole problem with Perdition Helm on every build, Stardust Ring on every build, Shroud of False Death on every build, right? Everyone was complaining about this. It was just kind of boring, not really creative, and we all gravitated towards the same stuff. So yeah, we were hoping that this would be different now with a lot of Hatred. And it was for a little bit. We didn't have this mythic system where you can get these like more powerful multipliers on those uniques. And obviously it is kind of tough to get them. So you're not everyone gonna have these like all these mythics in every single slot by day 1. There is obviously a progression as you go, you know, from level 1 to Torment to, you know, higher Torments. You're gonna start with random rares and then legendaries and then uniques and then mythics. So you kind of like go through the rarities. But the final stop being almost entirely just purple, I think is still kind of bad. I think this is just not exciting. So I would like something to happen here. I'm not sure what really could happen now in like the time scale that we have from PTR to season 15, but I was hoping we'd see a much larger update to the Mythic system as a whole. But in fact, what happened is that Mythics has just become more rare, I guess, and it's more of a chase, but it didn't actually take away from like the power and the necessity of running them. And that is like the main thing that is really not sitting well with me. In season 14, at least after a few patches, we had this upgrade to Mythic, the cube recipe here, and that allowed everyone to basically instantaneously get full purples in every single slot very easily. But this was like 3 weeks into the season when, you know, it was already over basically for most people, right? And before that, we had the other problem that they were like so scarce or effectively unobtainable, especially the iconic mythics. You might have remembered my video that I made like very early in season 14, where I found thousands of bosses and I got 0 iconic mythic drops because I think they were just bugged. And you literally could not get something like Eldorin, even with the blacksmith crafting. That is like an item I really wanted to try and get for my rogue, for example, back then. And it just didn't exist, basically. And then other people had the same issue with this 1 crafted item limitation. They tried to get a Selig and a Grandfather for the Bob or something like that. And that was also like impossible, basically. Until they made it so that mythics just started raining from the Crafted Reaper. And you had this crafting tag removed. So you could just craft as many items as you wanted and then go full purple in like 1 afternoon, basically. And this is what effectively people did after they did that patch. So in season 15, that is not going to be the case anymore. There is still this recipe here. However, it actually says you can equip only 1 crafted mythic unique. And this is specifically to like tied to this recipe here. So this does not include Jewel Crafter and Blacksmith mythics. However, those loot tables have been completely diluted now as well. So this does not just have the like iconic mythics that it used to have. So if you craft this now, you'll see it just gives you anything like randomly. So it's just like all of the uniques, you know, there's like a pool of 50 items now on every class or something like that. And you have to get a lot of sparks to then try to randomly craft one of these. And then we have the random stats that come with that. There's not even like any like, you know, really important fixed stats on most of these items. Sometimes there are fixed stats, like pre-rolled stats that you have to roll off because they're like pointless, you know, in some cases. So there's that problem as well on some of these. And this makes it extremely hard to actually get the right rolls on some of these. So you'll have to find many copies of one of these mythics. So compared to season 14, it's going to be way harder, but yeah, you're gonna have like a lot of scaling, kind of going from the regular uniques or even going from legendaries to mythics. There's also some items that become worthwhile only as a mythic. So one good example is Fist of Fate. As a regular unique, this is not a competitive item. It's a 50.5% damage buff. And any aspect beats that on any build. No one wants to use Fist of Fate when it's a regular unique. However, as Mythic, this actually becomes a 95.5% damage buff. So this is sort of the most extraordinary like buff that any item gets going from a regular unique to Mythic, which has a bit of to do with like how it functions and how the math works behind this effect. But it's a very powerful item, and the 95% multi beats basically every single aspect in the game. So if there's any offensive aspect in your build, you will replace it with a Fist of Fate. That's almost guaranteed, if you have a mythic version of this with not absolutely terrible stats. And this is kind of like contributing to this whole scenario of, you know, everything just kind of becomes the same builds. You know, we have stuff like this that will probably go into almost every single build. We have stuff like this that goes into almost every single build together with that. And if it's not the Lucian, then it's going to be this one. And yeah, we have this Fist of Fate that will go into almost every single build. Obviously, you know, with the exception of there are some build-specific uniques that have to go in that slot, right? There's like, I don't know, Hand of Nas on like Minion Necro or something. But outside of these build-defining uniques, this is basically how it's going to go. So we kind of went even further in that direction that we already hated back in Vessel of Hated, with everyone has the same 3-4 mythics in every build. And now we're gonna have like the same 5 or 6 mythics or something in every build, pretty much, right? There's also like the whole like Selig fiasco that has been happening on the Barb for the last 2 seasons. And not just did they not nerf the Selig, but they actually made it even better. I'm not sure if I have one right now. But either way, Selig is buffed on the PDR for some reason. So it's even better than before, which is kind of ironic, I think. And I think people kind of wanted to get away from that. And yeah, we have plenty of these examples where we have other like old iconic mythics that like were not ever useful, like Ahavarion, for example. We also have the case of iconic mythics with their like special effects that don't even scale in some way. Shattered Vow, for example, is an example. Is like a good you know, example here. So we have this item, and it is actually the same when you have a mythic or a non-mythic version. So that is also kind of funny about this, because some of these don't have any sort of scalar. It just says this. And it says the same when you have a mythic or when you don't have a mythic. So that's also kind of backwards, I feel. It was kind of interesting to have the old iconic mythics with their special effects. You know, so it's something that kind of elevated them from other items that were mostly just like a numbers game. But we had interesting stuff on some of these, like the Shadow Vow effect, or like the Selig effect that was not available anywhere else, but actually was a bit build defining, I think. And even to some degree, stuff like the Stardust Skies with its massive resource cost reduction was pretty build defining, because it was very tough to actually get so much resource benefits in some way. Obviously, you could make this work if you really tried with, you know, lucky hit procs and some tempers and whatever. But in some cases, you know, just the status is not even enough, and you still have to supplement it with some of those extra resource gains. So that was kind of cool and fun about these items, and it actually felt like they were kind of like changing a build in some way. But now I feel like everything is like so diluted, and you know, at least the regular unique versions are already available even from those iconic mythics. So it feels like very directionless to me. I'm not really sure how to describe it, but this is like just like my impression here. I think it would be better if we just went back from this whole like mythic system. Like honestly, I would just like to get back to season 13 basically, with just the iconic mythics, and maybe some of them can be tweaked to be more fun and more interesting and more powerful, like, you know, some of those like underused items like Ahavarion or something. You know, that one is an interesting item, but it was just never useful for anyone, and we never really saw any play for it. But I think that doesn't have to be this way. And I think it would be way more interesting if we actually had a bit more choices on all of our slots here. And not just that, not just does it take away choices and sort of interesting decision making from a build when eventually you're just going to replace everything with purples, but also the numbers are just so crazy, right? If you don't have that purple and you just can't get it, and there's a lot of RNG in getting these items now, because we don't have this easy peasy, just go to the cube and use a few fragments and boom, you have the item basically. Now, you have to like randomly gamba out of like a pool of 50 items here, or maybe you scrape together a few runes and then you can sort of target it a little bit with like the jeweler here, but it's still, it's pretty high RNG in some cases still, because these categories of crafts that they can do here can narrow it down to like a few items, but sometimes you still have like a pool of like 14 items in a single one of these categories here. So try to get like 30 plus runes to try to get one of those items, right? Good luck. So this is not really happening for most people. And this means that you basically have to just rely on complete RNG to get this. And then we're going to have all these guides that show all these purple items, and no one is actually really going to get there unless they like play a lot. So on one hand, it's kind of cool that we have a bit of like a chase and like something to grind for and like a power curve. But I think it's just like inherently sort of like unfun the way it is designed right now. And I would like to see that change to, a more interesting like progression curve and like a grind to go for, instead of just like basically boss layer jail again, because most of the mythics will drop from bosses, at least based on everything I've seen in the last 2 years. It's usually boss layers where most of the mythics come from. And I don't really see that changing. There was nothing really mentioned. It's hard to really gauge any sort of loot changes on the PTR. So maybe there were some, maybe not. But at least in the past, this is how it went. And I think it's also like another problem with people want to get away from boss layer jail. Like ever since they started this whole boss system in season 2 with Duel back then and some of the other smaller bosses like Grimoire, they were introduced back then. We had this issue that we were just kind of like stuck farming bosses to try and get mythics. And everywhere else in the game, we didn't get any mythics. And it just kind of continued this trend now where, yeah, it would be nice to just find mythics. Why are they only in boss layers? Like, the amount of like random mythics that I've found outside of bosses, I can probably count them on one hand. And I've played this season for like 500 hours or something like this. So here and there, you get one in the pit or so, or like in a random hell tide, right? You open the chest and boom, a mythic pops out. But compared to just like spamming bosses, and those keys are very easily available these days, we kind of just kind of rotating bosses, rotating back to farming keys, rotating bosses again. And this is like really the only thing that matters in the end. We also have the other problem that all of the regular uniques will not really matter anymore, because yeah, even if you find a really good, like, free GA, perfect stats, Squirt's blouse, but it's not a mythic, well, you can kind of just throw it away in the trash can, because, well, at some point you're gonna get like a trash mythic version and he's gonna use that instead, right? So that is also kind of like really taking the fun out of trying to chase these items, I think. So this was already evident, especially early in season 14, but now even more so, I think, because yeah, we have like more and more of these mythics that we want to put in there. And it's it's kind of like taking out the dopamine of the drops. At least previously, when we had only a few mythics in the game, that like a Starless and a Grandfather and so on, and you see a two-handed sword drop and you're playing a barb, and then dopamine lights up in your brain, right? It's like, oh my god, Grandfather, I'm gonna take this now, right? And even if you had it already, you can still transfigure it, try to get another roll. But now you get a two-handed sword, purple, and you don't even know, is it a Grandfather? Is it like the Fields of Crimson that no one cares about? Which weapon is it? Like, I don't know, you have to pick it up. And by the time you pick it up, like, looking at the item, you don't even have that sort of like dopamine anymore. So it just kind of like takes away the fun of finding the item in the first place. And this gets much worse in other slots where there's actually a lot of competition. Imagine you find a purple ring. Previously you knew, Starless, nice, right? It was just a good feeling to find a Starless, I think. And now there's like 12 different rings on some classes, and that includes like X-Files and Mother's Embrace and all this kind of stuff. So you have to like pick up the item and look at it, and then you realize, oh, tough luck, I guess, right? So yeah, that is like just fundamentally a problem, I think, with the way that loot works right now. So even if it rains mythics again left and right, and we actually have access to them, it doesn't really feel good finding them. So yeah, we have like several problems to kind of just sum it up. So the loot doesn't feel fun with those purples. The build crafting doesn't really feel fun with just purples everywhere. And it just kind of like dilutes the value of every other item type in the game. You know, legendaries, normal uniques, like all this stuff is just worthless. Like, why do I even try to farm obols to try to get a really good weapon when, well, it's gonna have a purple one anyway at some point? Like, why would I not just skip the step on the way trying to get a really good weapon when I can just go straight to boss jail and farm 3,000 bosses until I have everything purple? So, you know, it kind of like makes the whole like endgame loop not really exciting. So I think, at least I guess a sort of short-term change, what could happen here, I don't expect them to completely revert the system in Season 15, but I would like to see this addressed in future seasons, or at the very minimum in like Expansion 3 or something, and like a way more interesting loot system introduced. However, I think what could be done is to just give us more mythics in other places. Maybe reduce the drop rates of mythics in boss layers and actually just massively prop them up everywhere else. Like, I don't think it hurts anyone to just find a mythic sometimes in Helltide or in pits or something like that. So I think they can be multiplied by you know, a factor of, I don't know, 3 or 5 or something. And it would feel kind of just more fun to play other stuff and suddenly see a purple. You know, like a few purples per hour or so, I think is nothing super crazy, and would at least sort of like give us, you know, something else to do and, you know, another way to get these items. But realistically, I think we need some sort of like change away from this whole mythic system the way it works right now. I think it would also not hurt to just like remove this 30% boost from these aspects. Like a mythic similar to a primal in Diablo 3 is already fully boosted to maximum stats, and I think it wouldn't hurt to at least not give it this extra bonus on the affix itself, because you have already everything maxed, so that already relatively easily beats any other regular unique that has like random roll ranges on all of the stuff, and then you have to like try to fix those or whatever. And at least then we wouldn't be so incentivized to just put purple into every single build. And you would have a bit more options because the numbers are just not insane basically. But yeah, either way, this is just like my rant on mythics in Season 15 right now. I don't really like it, I must say, so I hope that Blizzard kind of like takes that to heart in some way. Let me know your thoughts or your ideas, what could happen, what should happen, and we'll see. Maybe they're gonna take some of that feedback and do something in Season 15. For now, this is what I got here. I'm gonna keep you guys posted with more PTR content, so stay tuned, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Video ruined by the Sunday transmog. My thoughts are delete mythics. Yeah. Yeah, I think one way they could do mythics is also the only mythic you can have is this one. This is the only way to make a mythic. There's one mythic in your build, and that's it. So I think that would also not be so bad. Right? Like, and like this, you would never be disappointed to find a random X-Files ring or something like that, right? Like you just choose which one do you want, you know? Boom. And then I think maybe this makes some sense. This is my old standing there, Swonkus. Oh no. Nah, we're gonna figure something out, Swonkus. Yeah, this recipe is now changed. It will take the item that you have and upgrade it with all of its stats. Each mythic increases damage exponentially, wear more, die faster. There's like a penalty for wearing a mythic. Yeah, I think people really love taking more damage. This will go really well. Anyway, I need to upload this for the editor. Okay. Anyway, I think it's time to make a paladin or something and try it out a little bit.
What do you bring?
You can take this stuff here.
From creation, destruction. Good luck, Mainlander.
You probably have to make a bunch of new uniques anyway, right? Willpower, willpower, everything's willpower. Yeah, okay. Can't really use any of this stuff. You can use the ring and that ring. You could change this to strength, I guess. And this. Oh boy. Yeah, not gonna do any health fracture shenanigans, I guess. Incheon. Can I just like drop them directly if it comes from left click? No. It's not stockable still. Wendigo brand is still buggy, so that's great.
Here's what remains. Keep your treasures close.
That's cooldown in Jeon.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Okay. Yeah, this was a Terraswarm build. It's actually kind of decent. I'm surprised that the PTR doesn't crash all the time. Yeah, the PTR, like, the items on the ground just despawn after a certain limit. So there's like some failsafe. So if you open like chests in Torment 12 where everyone else is, you actually don't really get any items on those chests because there's just like millions of items on the ground and they just like instantly despawn. So you have to go to like other difficulties to even like get anything. Mm. Luckily, we can repurpose a lot of the gear. Ah shit, I forgot the cooldowns, I guess. Did anything change here? Yeah, so Visitor Heavens is a thing. And there's like some judgment change and some stuff. It's not gonna be like a lot on the Paladin. Make Paladin great again. Yeah, I already saw a clip of Snail doing some Visitor Heavens shenanigans and that looked really good actually. He was pumping. Yeah, I think we have to wing this. Doesn't make a plan for this. And I think they still haven't fixed the shield bearer snapshot, right? Oof. I am not in the mood for that. Okay. And this is beacon. Yeah, classic. Okay. Let's see what it can do. I think this is good for Judicator. we're gonna do any sort of like... Nah, no. No, I don't think this matters actually. So maybe he's gonna get free vulnerable here. That sounds kind of nice. We can try both. Nor's crown is not here. I wonder what set I will actually run for this. Oh, is it DLC? Pay to win? Yeah, that's definitely a strange attitude, I must say. Okay, this is kind of good. Feel like a hit chance on this thing. I don't have dot bills on this class, so I guess we don't have to save any other rolls here. God, getting a Fist of Fate is so hard. Nice build.
Step up to my anvil.
Which Cyber's going using the proc spears on a shield? None. We're procking it with Argent Veil. We're gonna bring back the old Season 11 Fist of the Heavens zooming build. That's what we're gonna do here. We'll see how it goes. Let's put cooldown on this. That'd be useful. No, we don't care about the casting disciple skills part. Actually, they changed it. Consuming judgment 100 times calls down Spirit of Heavens. Yeah, either way. Kind of worthless. It's probably even worse than before, I just realized. At least before there was a build around this. But now that build is gone, I guess. I guess it may be used in an actual Judgment build now, because Judgment used to be built around Fist of the Heavens. Not Fist of the Heavens, but Spirit of the Heavens. And I guess technically that shield should now also buff the judgments coming from those spears. Can make Rain of Arrows, Rouge, free suggest charms, and not have to run Cold Imbue. I mean, not running Cold Imbue is a pretty massive loss of damage and utility, but I guess you could do that. And I don't see why you would do that. Okay, 46 cooldown. So if we land this up, we're gonna have something like 60 cooldown. A bit more, like 62, I think. Oh. Maybe we want to keep that movement, actually. $20k life, by the way. Very cool. Okay, here we go. You check something. Okay. Alright. Does I have something? I haven't tested Pally yet. I just started setting it up. But luckily, everything is purple. So it's not that hard to do this. Okay, 44 crit. How much crit do we have here? Okay. Need more crits, actually. Hey cat, by the way, how's it going? So Paladin is kind of a weird class, so you actually want to masterwork the weapon damage on your one-hander. But I would really like the life instead. Look what he sent a bit ago. What's that? New build just dropped. 337,000 points. Dude, are you doing like a low life Selig Bruiser Fawns build, or what the fuck are you doing actually? Because I think we have to do that actually. How about this? Should I do Arbiter Duration? We don't need it. Okay, I guess I won't actually get to try the Paladin before we do Titan Quest, guys. We're gonna start Titan Quest very soon. They're lifting their embargo in like a few minutes. So we're gonna swap over for a bit and then come back to the Paladin. That number is low compared to the final build. Okay. Sounds interesting what they're cooking there. A Thorn Spiritborn, I wasn't really expecting that. So kinda excited to see it. Hello, Annie. Yeah, I mean, if I have so much Thorns, wait, is the Thorns payback still a thing, actually? Yeah, I don't think that's a thing, right? Yeah. It's very easy to craft items in this game, turns out, when you only have one legendary equipped. Ah, here, first try, Spirit of Heavens. I guess you take that. Okay, that was my crafting session for this character. New fawn skill. Is that like the Scourge thing, where you get like extra fawns? How's Paladin doing better than Season 14? Yeah, I mean everyone is doing better than Season 14, so I guess that's accurate. Oh wait, I forgot the splinters, so you might have too much crit now. 50? Oh, maybe not. So... DR... Life... Crit... we have to put them here too. I have to put them here too. We have to do... Igni Q... Nah, we'll see. Okay, let's see if this can do anything at all. Actually, let's get this here. Ah, shit. Do I have the diamond mine here? I think I kept it on the Warlock. Oh, they all disappeared, I guess. I wonder if these things would actually stack. Grandfather. Yeah, of perdition. There's an 18% diamond mined. Can save that. Yeah, I'm gonna do something better after. Let's just go with this for now. The furnace. Squirts, Rasputin, okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Ah, shit. You have a guide up for this on Max for next season, Porg. Okay. Yeah, you should tell me later. Wait, I pressed discard. Dude, the Tibble Sword is like not anywhere close to enough reason. Holy. How much resource does this thing cost actually? 45. That is insane. Also forgot the... Oops. Okay, I forgot a few things actually. Anyway. We're gonna go back to this soon, guys. And fix this build. But for now... We have a little bit of Titan quests going on today. So let's check that out. So they just launching their new update. And they have a 30% off offer as well. So I'm gonna do that a little bit and then go back on the PTR later. That's all the shaders. Okay, we can probably leave the music out. Okay. So, they're launching a new mastery, guys, today. The one that a lot of people have been waiting for. In case you don't know anything about Titan Quest, it's another RPG, it's in early access right now. They have been working on this, like the early access started like sometime last year, like a year ago-ish. 1.5 years maybe. So they're kind of on the finish line. And they've been like pretty consistently updating like every 2 months, 3 months or something like that. I have now accumulated 70 hours actually. Kind of like it. I have like a bunch of characters, so this is like a pre-made character right now, so it's a new mastery that they just introduced here. We're gonna try this. But I've played like a bunch here. So, like here's some of my old characters. I've tried like pretty much all of the class combinations and stuff like that. Spirit is out, yeah. I just changed my title here. Titan Quest. Okay. Shadowcaster, here I come. Yeah, I think that's gonna be kind of fun. So let's check this out, yeah. Okay. Spirit. So this is now new. I'm not 100% sure if it's like publicly out, because they told me I should play on like the beta branch. They gave me like a Steam beta access. But it might be just for the pre-made characters. Maybe everyone can actually go make one now. But there's like a bunch of like pre-mates basically that I can use, so I'm not at just level 1. Let's check a bit here. Reap. Deal weapon damage and a cone. 6% converted to vitality damage, 10% lifesteal. That doesn't sound busted. Okay, Doom. What is Doomed? Let's see this. Reap, I don't know, from somewhere. Yep. I'm gonna do a pin for this as well, I added. You really enjoy Titan Quest 2 every time you load it up? Yeah, same. And they've been doing pretty good updates. So they have 4 acts out now, and I think it's like slowly finishing the story. And I think the early access, it was scheduled for like end of 2026. Maybe it's gonna be like early 2027 or so, but they are doing pretty good. Okay, Chthonic Pulse. Fires a stabbing projectile, dealing vitality damage. Projectile penetration infinite. Target penetration effectiveness. What is that? It's lower damage and aimed against targets after the first. Ah, okay. Returning projectiles. Doom on hit. So what is Doom? Doom ends, the target takes vitality damage per stack. Maximum 20. Okay. Cold conversion, poison conversion. These are like skill modifiers basically. You can like distribute these points however you want. Vulnerable damage takes 20% increased damage. Ah. Okay. We can just like try this out a little bit and see what happens. Okay, what's the second one? Earth. So you have Ring of Flame. Bit of spell damage. Okay. Let's just put this here. 1 active point. Yeah, sure. Okay, this is my right click right now. Soul Vortex. But this has a long cooldown. Let's put this on another slot. Okay, that seems more like a spammable thing. Oh, it bounces. Does it bounce? Okay, we are in... It's like Act 2, I think. Somewhere in Act 2, I think. Alright. Okay, spell damage, projectile damage. Okay, what is R? That's our reap. Okay. Looks kinda cool, actually. I like the animation. Okay, we also have some flames here, shades. So this class is also like a summoner class. But we have like more of a spellcaster here right now. But I can try both a little bit. Guys, let's see.
I need to.
What do the passes do? Skill, vitality, regen. Okay, nothing
Wait.
you have to be too concerned about. Okay. I don't know where to go now. Stone Divinity, the Ixian site. Where is this? Okay, so I guess we're just gonna continue out there. Does there have any portal? No, alright. Naming of fire just kind of stops when I press it. What are the benefits here? Deals up to 90% more damage to enemies close to the center. Okay. Let's try it out. You can also try the summons later. Isn't this the game where you get destroyed by a knight with a stretcher? What? Oh. The soup is actually pumping. Yo. Okay. Found crafting material. Okay, use some blacksmith to enhance your items. Hey, is that new? Other times I'm sure what is all the new stuff in this update. Actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, so the spirit can be a summoner, caster, support. Okay. They have some guards you can summon, a beam you can try. Okay. Is there any other infos about the update? I guess on the Steam page there might be some info. They usually post patch notes and some summary or something. The skills feel pretty fun though. I like this. Actually like if this was not Earth, but maybe Storm, because with Storm you can do teleport and there's also like some spell synergies. I think Spirit plus Storm might be a pretty cool combo. But they can't unspec the mastery, so that's just like the pre-made now. But I might actually do like a playthrough with like a fresh character at some point when we have nothing to do and I can try. It's kinda cool, I like this reaping. Trying to find a post about like updates or something. If there's anything. New mastery, spirit. Here we go. Summoner, caster, so that's kind of what we're doing. Showcasing some abilities. Okay, I can check them out. No. It's now live. Make a summoner and name the character Macrobio Girl. Okay. Girl, actually. I'm not sure what these fragments are, so there's something with crafting also. Blacksmith, I need to try this. I think this is new. This was not there last time. Might be a bit loud, right? Okay, maybe lower the master volume a bit. Okay, the doom stacks are actually shown on the bar. Is the loot filter already in effect? Not yet. Okay. Plus 3 health per level. Can enchant all armor. No. Only other one. There's speed and health and poison rest. Okay, not bad. Okay, let's try this other thing. Soul Vortex. Mortality damage. Enemies are pulled towards the center with a replacement strength 180. Special skills shared a cooldown. Okay, so we can kind of like group them up like this. Alright. Overview for the patch. We can check this out real quick actually. 4 minutes. Sure.
At the start of our early access campaign right here at the THQ Nordic Showcase. This year, we are back with some significant updates as we reach the next stage in our journey. Many of our players have been eagerly expecting the Spirit Mastery and the Summoner gameplay that this mastery offers. Here, we have a level 20 Spirit-focused Summoner. The overall idea with our build here is that our summons will do the majority of the damage while we support them with some spellcasting. Our greater summon, Athenacross, will be dealing the bulk of our damage. Other than its high vitality damage from regular attacks, we have set it up to cast Arcane Blast, which sends out 3 projectiles that deal damage in an area on impact. We have also picked modifiers to increase its damage greatly, but at the cost of its health. We'll need to compensate for that with healing. To heal our summons, we can make use of the Deathward Beam. Normally a damaging ability that can pass through targets, we have modified it to heal allies targeted. Of course, you could also use this on other allies, such as your friends in co-op. In Titan Quest 2, you typically have some dedicated empowering skills for your summons, but Deathward Beam can be modified to do this itself. For more damage, we also have our lesser summons, the
beam looks cool.
Guards. They are powerful but lose health over time. We have modified this aspect to slow down this health loss. Healing them with Deathward Beam will empower and heal them, increasing their lifespan substantially. Quite importantly, both our summon types can apply the Doom effect, a powerful way to deliver vitality damage once high stat counts are reached. Extended combat makes your summons quite deadly indeed. We can be even more deadly by adding Soul Vortex. This is a powerful vitality damage spell that also pulls non-boss enemies towards its center. With the Weaken modifier, it can also reduce enemy resistance values over time, and we have also modified it to increase the damage of our summons inside the vortex. Combining all of these into a loop of summoning Eidolon guards on the regular, followed by pinning enemies into place with Soul Vortex, and then healing the Eidolon guards with Deathward Beam, makes for a rather powerful combo. Ideally, you can line up the beam with the Athenacross as well, but positioning needs to be ideal for this. Several other playstyles will be available, especially once you combine what Spirit offers with the other masteries. But even within it, there's plenty to explore, such as health sacrifice, executions, and plenty of life stealing and debuffs. Another feature many have been eager for is crafting. Our first iteration will include salvaging of items and basic item manipulation for an escalating cost of gold and crafting materials. Each salvaged item will offer you basic materials as well as one linked to its rarity. You can salvage items in groups or use the hammer to salvage individual items from your inventory. Once you find an item mostly to your liking, you will be able to add an affix in case your base item has fewer than the maximum possible. Of course, there are limitations to this. Specific types of items can't roll every affix. Sometimes you will have items where the values of your affixes could be better. You will now be able to reforge one affix per item. It might take a whole bunch of attempts to get to where you want to be. This can get quite costly. There's also the scenario where your item has the maximum number of affixes, but one of them is no good for your build. You can replace that affix to find one more to your benefit. Things are a little different when it comes to epic items though. If you like, you can give them a one-off level up, enabling you to make use of them for a little longer before you would need to farm for another one at a higher level. You will be unable to change the nature of these items though. The Spirit and Crafting update is available as part of the Titan Quest 2 Early Access right now. We are looking forward to your feedback about the new gameplay, and we will be working hard on the remainder of our Early Access roadmap. There is a campaign to finish, and we will be polishing the entirety of the game for our 1.0 release.
Okay, very nice. Gonna try the crafting as well. Laser beams, does integrate anyone? Yep. Gold for like an issue even with selling items. Yeah, I mean, I guess any crafting is welcome. This character has like 1,000,000 gold apparently. Well, actually it is my shared gold, right? I think it's like across all my characters. I guess I have a lot of gold. But I'm okay if crafting is something you don't do very much. Vitality damage has like innate lifesteal, right? How does that work? Chance to apply, it also has inherent, okay, 20% lifesteal. The chance to apply stagger ailment. Each stack of stagger slows. It's applied by strike and vitality damage. Divine Chaos and Exile are all they needed. Yeah. I guess like, you know, choosing a stat to replace or like chaosing it. I think like the PoE style Chaos Orb is a relatively good system to just introduce a bit of excitement to item drops and, you know, trying to YOLO on an item and so on. Without like a very elaborate crafting system behind it necessarily. Right, it's just like, okay, like I want two-handed staffs. I'm just gonna pick up all of them and then, you know, if like, for example, I have a lot of these Chaos Orbs, I could just like YOLO a bit, right, on a bunch. When is the 1.0 overlays? Yeah, I'm not sure if they changed the date for it, but I think originally they wanted to do like late 2026. But I'm not sure if that's still gonna happen. So they have like 5 months basically, right? Maybe? But yeah, right now is a good time to get it. They have like a 30% discount and it's still like the early access price. So they're definitely gonna raise the price when it's fully out, I think. And I guess I have a pretty good idea now of what the game will be. So if you're thinking about getting it, then I guess now is a good time. Dude, this thing does so much damage, man, the Reap. Pretty cool. It's like sort of like the finisher. Like you build up the almost like combo points. You know, you stack up the Doom on them and then kapow with the Reap. Feels nice. It's also like this is ranged, so as they're like running towards me, I stack it, and then they come in melee range and I kapow them. Bam. It's a cool combo. Alright, early access chatter. Just wait until top my 1.0 this next year. Oh, is there like any roadmap for your 1.0 thingy? Actually, what are some of those? Spell, poison, energy. We don't really have like energy issues on this build. It's nice. And we heal from the lifesteal, so it kind of has really good sustain both ways right now. Ow. Can't wait for a loot builder though. And here's the button for loot builder, but it's not in yet. So Doom actually expires on its own. I see. How much damage does this get per Doom? There's 8% more damage per Doom consumed. But it seems like it does a lot more than that. Ah, here, consumes Doom on hit, deals 24 vitality damage per Doom. Okay, I see. So it has like some flat damage added as well, basically. And then a multi. Nice. It's all of yellows, yeah. And they said that you can add affixes now, right? We can actually try this and see, like, how easy is it to add affixes and stuff. It's out. Titan Quest 2 is not out yet. They just like released a new update today, which is the Spirit Mastery and some crafting actually you can do now on the blacksmith. But they have a sale running right now as well. So if you thought about getting it, maybe it's the time now. Ah, here. Spell damage, vitality damage, energy regen. Yeah, how about that actually? Doing almost exclusive vitality damage anyway, right? Okay, is there anything else here? I don't think I had to go into this cave actually, but somehow we ended up here. Okay, sale value 159. Shift left click is drop. You can type exclamation mark Titan Quest 2. Oh, there's actually the link from the bot, so I can click that if you're interested. For the YouTube folks, I have a link in the description as well. Titan Quest 2 is amazing. It's like if you're broken Act 3 of nearly 2k damage, everything explodes, but so do I. Really? I never really found it very hard to survive in this game. I think the combat is actually kind of nice and fair. Like, try to get a bit of extra maximum life and stuff. And then at some point in Act 3 you can also start stacking some resistances, I guess. I think you can have like 60 max res. I wonder if I can do something with my Ring of Fire. I actually get some level ups, yeah. Ignite, Core Dweller. Summons and restores Core Dweller. So is that also like a minion, I think. Fire and physical damage, yeah. Not sure what is my combo here with the earth thing. Stone form. We'll see. Prominence. Amplifier. Is it like a speed buff or something? I thought there was something here, but maybe they changed it. Yeah, okay. This is so cool, actually. I like this Reaper a lot, man. This is very fun. But I will try the summons a little bit as well, guys. Just respec a bit and stuff.
Now, let's find the sources of Nemesis energy. Glaucus said we're around here somewhere. All right.
You don't want to start over, you love your rogue. I mean, you don't have to start over, I mean, just fix your defenses.
Try to absorb Nemesis energy.
That's what I'm saying.
I just hope you can handle it.
I mean, if you explode everything, then it seems like you have, you know, some damage to maybe respec into some defense and stuff. Oh, epic drop. Orion's Maze. Elemental, castmates, knowledge. 2 capacity, fire, lightning, and cold skills. Using elemental skill grants 6% more damage to your next skill of another element for 3 seconds, 6 up to 8 times. Kinda interesting. If you do like earth with fire skills and storm with lightning or something. Actually, just on storm, you have like cold and lightning, for example. It's also a thing. What are we doing here? Can I use this thing? How does that work again? Not sure. See these things? Ah. Okay, that's how it works. There was like one guy, I don't know.
I should have known he'd go scurrying to the Moirai, like a rat into a hole.
Was that Nemesis? When you absorbed her energy, it seems that you were connected to her.
Oh, Spirit Rock of Earth. Looks like to synergize. I mean, you can choose whatever mastery combo you want, right? So this was just like a preset character. This just came with Earth. I'm not sure if I would choose Earth, really. I guess you can try to make a connection. For example, if you want to do like a full summoner, Earth has like also the option to do this guy as a summon. And I guess you'll see here. This is like a summon, right? You can have like 2 of those guys, and you know, there might be a combo there with summon synergies. You could try that. I have this Ring of Fire right now, which doesn't really do much for me. I guess there's a bunch of passes that might help. But yeah. You could do something like Spirit and Rogue to go faster and have just more damage. Or Spirit and Storm is also nice with Teleport. I like just doing Storm for Teleport, if nothing else. The Reaping is so cool, man. No, just over here. Pulling them in the middle as well, and then you hit them all of the projectiles as they go out and come back. Also kinda nice. Oh.
That I think finished absorbing the power from the latest Titan Ecor the Ichthians uncovered, I need more.
The god Noctis interfered. He would already have two more if not for that.
I will deal with those. But don't think I've forgotten your past failings. Your weakness is the cause of all of...
There's some sort of a list on YouTube. I used to have my playlist on YouTube as well, but I stopped maintaining that like 5 years ago or something. So it's like very outdated at this point. This game with multiplayer or leaderboards? Multiplayer, yes. I'm not sure they're gonna do any sort of like competitive stuff in this game. I think they have some plans for like some endgame stuff and so on, but I'm not sure.
Wait.
What is it? My lady.
Be silent. Someone is listening.
Oh gods. It seems this connection works both ways. Let's just pray she doesn't realize who we are.
Okay, explore the center. Okay, we go up there. And then we can go back to town and see if we can do anything with like crafting and stuff. I'm kind of curious. Does it have late game options like D4? Yeah, as I said, so I think they're gonna do some in-game stuff, but it's not gonna be like a, you know, a seasonal, like end-game focused game like Diablo, for example. So this is more like Diablo 2.
That was an Ichthian warhorn. It sounds like they've rallied against us.
Yeah, I think combat feels pretty good in this game.
Looks like it's almost been completely drained.
Hello, little brat. Did you think I wouldn't notice you scurrying around down there? Snatching scraps? Listening in? You are snatching at discarded scraps of divinity. Barely shadows that I left behind. Even then, it would be too much for you.
Okay, any left?
You are just a blind pawn of the Moirai. Because of them, you know more suffering than you can imagine.
Is that it? Is it over? Is it safe to fully absorb the Nemesis energy now? Let's hurry back to Glaucus. I have a bad feeling about all of this.
Alright. I have to go back to town anyway. Loot filters in. Oh, wait. Character. Ah. This type is character specific. All things in here. Light helmet. Minimum loot ready. Common, magical, rare. Okay, I see. I mean, it's something at least. So let's just set it to rare. I'm just picking up the rares anyway, so.
For Lord Glaucus.
You made it to camp.
He's just to the north.
Do you have a
He said
moment?
there's something he wants to show you. Ichthians! Worse.
Okay, Cloud is up there, so let's see what he can do here. So where's the blacksmith guy? Let's try this.
Beacon place is cursed.
This guy.
When I look through the blades,
Okay, place an item. Reforge affix. Rerolls one of your items affixes can downgrade. Add affix, increase item level. Ah, we can apparently do this on this one as well. We need more of this stuff. Salvaging items of rare or epic quality. Right now drop some stronger enemies. Wait, actually the stats would reroll and they all go down. So I guess you wouldn't actually want to do this. Kind of interesting that I can upgrade the level. Okay, let's try to salvage. Okay, we get 21 of this stuff and 33 crude fragments. Cold dress. This is kind of nice. Maybe we have some other upgrades we can equip here. Cast speed, cooldown rate, knowledge armor. Is this cast or attack actually? What are these things? This spell. There's also spell. Okay, so cast speed is kind of nice. On the helm, no less.
when I look through the blades we found.
Okay, we can try this
Blades we found.
this one here as well. Craft. Your player must be higher than this item's level. Oh. Okay, it costs 300 gold, by the way. It's not very much. Does it show? Ah, here. Lightning rest, cold rest, poison rest, armor. Okay, good. Ah, we can do accept or discard here. So you don't have any choices. It just shows you one new stat, and then you can accept or discard. Now we got a lot of lightning rest. Okay. So you could also check what you can roll here, for example. Like, it's also really good to like learn what are the options, right? Poison rest, knowledge, energy barrier. Can we see the ranges of these? Reroll one if items affixes can downgrade. Okay, so you can individually divine these stats basically. 6 to 15. 6 to 15. Okay. Interesting. What about our rings? Crit multi, fire, cold damage, poison rest. Summons have increased attack speed. Spell damage. Okay, it's sort of like all over the place. How is this like for adding affixes? Wait, it says has the maximum amount of affixes for its rarity. Oh, so we can't actually up it from blue to yellow. Unfortunate. Possible prefixes, possible suffixes. Okay. How's the all combat and AI feel? It's pretty good, I think. I think combat is one thing that this game does pretty well. Like the enemies have like, you know, combos and depending on like what they actually engage, fights are quite different and so on. You don't just like mow everything down. Okay, need a vital flame. Right now drops from non-boss elite creatures. So this allows us to and an affix. I have a few of them. Okay. So let's see if I salvage this. 9 golden sparks. So this also gives you a special material from epics. Ah, you also get golden sparks, wait. Ah, okay, it shows you the total here. So basically, look at this, guys. So I was like, huh? We still have golden sparks, but basically it adds it all up as you salvage more. So you see the total that you got. Okay. Did you get the thing back? Oh, there's also green stuff. Random drops some stronger enemies. Okay. How's my resistances actually? Cold lightning is kind of bad. And both of them can be upped. So let's try this. Got 8. Got 11. Ah shit, we can't do this on the others. Okay, so you can only choose one to divine. But you can still replace. I wonder what happens when I roll it and replace it. Let's try this on like some random dummy item. This roll to 3 and now we replace it. Now it's poisonous. Okay, so it keeps that stat basically. Alright. Anyway. Let's get rid of everything. Interesting. So we try a bit of like summoning and stuff. Respec mode, so I can spec out of this. We can try the big guy here. And let's try some... Okay, we can go rid of the soul vortex. We can go rid of this thing. There was this beam. So apparently we can do like some big summons. What's this here? Lesser summon. The summon has 5% health decay per second, while alive the summon gains 10% more health decay every 1 second, up to 200% more. So it's, I mean, decay is 15% per second. And the summon dice gains 6% shade generation. Oh, I'm not sure how shade works. What is that? You regenerate shades over time, some abilities and effects allow you to reduce the time. Okay, so how often do I get shades? Okay, Karis. Summon expends itself to debuff an enemy for 10 seconds. The zero applies plus 518 execution threshold. Uh-huh. Okay, this is a big guy. Cost 1 maximum shade reserved and 60 energy reserved. Okay. So let's just go with this guy. And what is that? Buff yourself. Current health cost. Total damage, movement speed. Oh. That seems like a very nice buff actually, the Dog Pact. Increased total damage, 20 energy regeneration, 30 move speed. That seems kind of cracked actually. But it does cost a lot of health. So you'd have to make up for that somehow. Let's try the beam. And 50 energy. So when you or summon an enemy, summon 1 Keras. Oh. So they kind of just happen. Okay. Sure. I guess I want to do some minion damage. Damage with soul burn skills. What's that? Anything for summons here? Yeah, summons have... Okay. Unlocks Minion Master. Oh, there is more? Yeah, well, that seems good. Summons have 50% increased damage, 20% less maximum health. Summons have 50% increased lifesteal. I mean, first of all, I need to have some lifesteal in the first place, I guess. We'll see. There's like some effects here while you are on low health. Plus 10% low health thresholds. Okay, 50% is low health in this game, apparently. There's less health cost. Life on kill. 1% damage per 1% missing health. Doonge. Okay, here's more summon stuff, so let's just check this. I mean, sure. Cooldown, health. I'm not sure how important the health will be. Anything you can do here? Hey, there's more summon stuff. Here. Let's check the fire res. Ah, here's more summon stuff. Let's just do this, I guess, and we'll see. Okay. And here... Let's get some life. Okay. So now I have 2 dudes. I have to fire Golem and the floating dude. Oh wait, I forgot the modifiers. So let's see what I can do here. The summon does 20% more damage. Does not apply empowered. Okay, the empowered is actually the same as the Dark Pact. %, more all speed. That sounds kind of good. Cooldown rate. Less restoration time. Okay, cooldown 3.4 seconds. Use time. Okay. This Empower stuff sounds really strong, actually. Percent less maximum health and 50% all speed, 20% more damage. That sounds kind of crazy, actually. Arcane Blast. Combined vitality, fire, cold, lightning damage. I'm not sure what this means. The summon can recover 12 barrier for itself and you. I can try it. Oh, there's health regen. That might be useful. Or we say screw it. Okay, let's try this. Okay, these guys. Execution thresholds. Okay. What's that? Idol and guard. Okay, this is also like some summon. Mm-hmm. Can try this. Okay, the beam. So let's try the healing stuff. Healing beam. Costs 5% of your current health per second. Uh-oh. Plus 60 energy cost per second. Oh boy. Okay, we can try this. Since sustained abilities, so they're all on, right? Okay. I got this. Got that. Got this. Okay, we got a dude. I have so little energy, man. Everything is reserved. Okay, but the beam doesn't cost very much, so that's fine. Are we missing a skill now? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one missing. Wait, how do I edit? This one? I know this is sustained. Okay. So only have this guy. Okay, let's try some summons, guys. Let's see what happens. I think it's gonna be more like old Tiling Quest 7 to Grimdawn. They get DLCs later, but not seasonal. Yeah, that's what I expect. I don't think it's gonna be like seasonal stuff. But apparently they're gonna do some light endgame. So we'll see. At least that's what I remember, but I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna be. Okay, the golem is chunking. Okay, these minions are actually... Oh, epic. Oh, these icons have been quite upgraded here. Energy region, plagued, ammo chance. Activating barrier creates a poison explosion. Mm-hmm. So these summons are insane, actually. I was like running behind the enemies a bit when I'm kiting.
The die file. One. What? Good. I'll be here, waiting for you.
I think I have to go out on the other side now. Let's see. Don't remember Act 2 that well right now.
west would we need to make it?
Okay, so shades are here. These are these two icons here. Normally I have 3, but one of them is permanently reserved, so it only shows 2 now. Okay. Okay, so the beam... I'm not really doing damage with the beam. So I have so much investment into the summons. It's actually just the summons carrying this. So I have to use it for, like, healing. What is actually when I do the active effect here? Empower while channeling for as long as you channel up to 2 seconds. And heal it, okay. So I can also do this. Ah, yeah, you can see his HP go up. Okay. Look at the channel animation. Depending on... Yeah, he just turns around, it's kind of funny. It's cool. October is new, last Epoch Season 5. Yeah. And people are not happy, man. I read those comments, man, holy. And they haven't even showed us yet what they're gonna do. Ah, holy rude. That's a good thing for some quests. How long has the season been going in last Epoch? It's gonna be like a bit over 6 months, I think. I think it was like March? It was like end of March or something, I believe, the last Epoch season. So that was that still season 11 actually in D3, in D4? When the Paladin launched? Nah, actually it was season 12 already, right? It was like this short season before the expansion. Feels like forever ago, man. Witcher season. Yeah, Sounder playstyle is definitely pretty chill if you want to do that. This is like these guys are just like blasting, man. Surely not really doing this perfectly. They can beam your guys. You can play like you can do like Mercy cosplay here. Just beam them. Will this game have seasons after release or not really? I don't think so. But I'm not sure what their plans are right now for post-launch exactly. So we'll see. Okay, some of these enemies do a lot of damage though. I guess it could be a bit problematic. When my guys die. So try to align them all up. Like a big guy, a small guys, and the enemies. Ideally have them all in the beam. Oh, there's a trap chest. Merlin Root, another one. Ah, here it says shade regeneration, 13 seconds. Actually takes a while. Oh. Trying to out-heal them, but without lifesteal and without being combat, I guess it's not really helping. Ah, they're blasting my guy. Wait, I thought he's dead, but he's still there, actually, I can see. What is he doing? But he doesn't have a health bar now. There's all the loot here. Okay, I guess he's just full HP, yeah? Reduce the restoration time by 6 seconds. What is the restoration time on this? 30 seconds. When they die, they return to life after this time. Oh boy. 30 seconds is a long time. But every time you press it, it's -6. But still, you might not make sure this guy doesn't die. I think for bosses and stuff, this should be super chill with the summons. Temple of Cross. Medium build OP. Definitely pretty good, I think. But I like the Reap stuff a bit more, I think. I have to collect the stuff again. Oh. I can hit these.
You found your way here. I'm excited for you to meet my two friends.
Level up. Okay, I don't have like anything invested into this, so I could do something here. Enduring. Could do the heal here. Sometimes you get barrier for free anyway, so I wonder if that actually works at this. There was also this passive you wanted to boost. Which one was that? Nah, I'm not sure. Increase damage of cooldown skills from summons. Not really sure what are the cooldown skills, but we'll find out, I guess. Maybe gonna boost our golem a bit more here. Oh, I forgot to choose anything, yeah. When the summons reduce a 20% health, it explodes. Kinda cool. Okay, that's 15 more health and regenerate. So that regen is kind of nice, so I don't have to do this all the time. Then we can do this. Okay. Dude, I have so little energy, man. Oh, now this guy's chunky, man. Hitting these guys for like 800. Look at him, man. Bam, bam. Okay. Hi, Netbona. How are you? Any E-spec available? Lunatic build? I guess it's just like more summons, and I don't know, they have like some abilities as well, these guys, so I'm not really sure how to trigger them, or if they just do it. I guess they just do it. Oh boy. I'm doing good too. Doing some Titan quests right now, and they just launched a new update with the Spirit Mastery. Which is pretty cool, actually. I kind of want to do a fresh playthrough now with Spirit. Might do that sometime, maybe.
I've got a bad feeling. Keep your wits about you, unless you fancy a quick trip to Hades.
Do I actually do any damage? No, my attacks are completely worthless, actually. Maybe I should put this channeling here. My auto attacks are completely worthless.
Not enough energy.
Oh, yes. Ah, Misty, I have wait.
Rise, fallen brothers!
This guy's getting blasted. He's just starting a fresh on, going Stormcaller second and making a cold converted spirit caster. Ah, okay, I saw this was some cold conversion stuff. But I kinda like the idea of this vitality damage because I think a lot of enemies probably don't have a lot of vitality res, I imagine. And it heals you, so you have like this lifesteal component, which is kinda cool. I think the whole like vitality damage concept is kinda cool. Oh. I have too little energy to even cast my Eidolon Guards. Oops. I need to remove some of the reservation. This one, I guess. Is that better? How friendly is Diablo 4 to newbies who don't like looking up guides? I would say relatively noob friendly and like do your own thing kind of deal. At least in the sense of like he won't be nearly as strong as other people, but he will be able to accomplish most of the things that other people accomplish. So there's a difference there, I guess. But basically the game is extremely lenient towards the lower end of builds and players. In terms of what you're missing out on, you're barely missing out on anything, even if you have a build that completely sucks, basically. You guys are spawning here, man. Let's go. Can we finish this? if I'm running out of energy, he just like does the animation all the time. Can I heal this guy? Do I have to do something here to finish this? Dude, I wonder if I can make this beam actually like do enough damage so I can just like stand there and like... That'll be cool. To get out of the vortex we had earlier, for example. Pull them all together. I think that would be kinda cool. Storm and Spirit, Blink, Vortex Beam. Yeah, Storm is always good for the Blink, for sure. Okay, somehow this is like going forever, yeah. Does this ever stop? Anything I have to do here? Pretty sure it's supposed to be over. I think something's like buggy. Could be maybe that the minion kills don't count or something. Guess I'm stuck here. Can I make a portal? I can't make a portal. Okay, what if I move these guys? Wait, they're just like... They're just here. What? Above my summons. Are they sustain abilities? Okay, I'm moving both. These guys also are chunking for 900 actually. These Eidolon guards. Oof. I have like no damage without my summons. Okay, let's just die and try again. I don't know. I think I'm stuck here. Something is not working.
If it was built as a war.
Okay, do we have a waypoint? Actually, we can go straight there. Okay, let's just try this again. Let's turn this on. Can go straight to you, to where your death, basically.
Rise, fallen brothers!
Absorb the energy of the priest. Ah, maybe you have to click on him or something. Ah, maybe it's that actually. Oh yeah, maybe it wasn't bugged actually. I need to click on him, I believe. Okay.
My loyal dog.
Yeah, I remember now.
Spent centuries using petty tricks to stave off old age. In
Okay,
exchange
never mind
for
then.
his loyalty, I gave him true immortality. How cruel of you to take it from him, after everything he did for me.
No, wait.
Okay. Does it open here?
Nemesis mentioned having 2 friends here. I wonder if there's another priest here somewhere.
Okay, we have to go there now. Eastern Wilderness. Okay. Wait. Oh, it puts me out here again. I suppose you could try to go up here. Or up here. Let's see. How did the paladin go? Yeah, I just barely set it up, so I need to cook a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the paladin soon and try. Just wanna do a bit more on the spirit right now. Abandoned storerooms, what's that? If it's noob friendly, I have to give it a try. I think this game is very noob friendly, yeah. Like, the builds are not super complicated, and you have a lot of flexibility with respeccing and stuff. And can experiment if you want. Like, basically just load it up, you take like a main skill or 2 and start blasting and kind of build around it. Snail has been doing some illegal things, gotta sniff it out on Paladin. Yeah, but I think he went all in on like the orcs and so on, so I kinda wanna see it without that. Because I don't trust I don't trust the stuff. Definitely in the orcs meta. Yeah, but I mean, for example, on the Warlock, I've been doing like almost everything without lyrics and so on, so I'm gonna see how this goes. Okay, how can I tell my minions to destroy this thing? Okay. Okay, so not really anything in here. Was there like a quest item? Did I pick anything? Isn't it NPC saying something? Oh, hello. Wait. I saw it. What's going on here? Ah. Super. Now?
You found it.
No.
That horse toy. When the will you, please?
Okay, where though? Okay. We'll see. Sure where to go. Oh, and Elsie was already tried a spirit out. Or once there. I think it's pretty cool mastery. I definitely want to make a fresh playthrough with a spirit and something. I guess I would just like go check through all of the existing masteries and choose one. But realistically, I think spirit plus storm would be like my dream team. Or spirit and rogue, one of the two, I guess. I think rogue has some vitality damage stuff going on as well, no? I'm not sure. So maybe there's some synergy there. Also has a bit of speed and I think like some sort of shadow step thing. So that could be cool. You can convert to poison. Is it like a general thing or is it like per skill? Ah, here, and that deals poison damage. Okay. Cold conversion instead deals cold damage. Okay, so here you have like Storm, here you have Rogue. I think there's also Doom on Rogue, right? So there might be like Doom synergies there. I think like the Mark has Doom stuff and so on. Yeah, I think I might do Spirit Rogue at some point. What is this here? Death Nova, that sounds good. Spirit active main. Cause a ring of the energy to expand over 1.5 seconds. Nah, I won't be able to try this now. Oh, you can give it to your summon as well. Uh-huh. For every 300 energy you spend on other skills, trigger this skill. Kinda cool stuff, yeah. I like it. You can change Reap to a weapon skill. Huh. Incompatible with bows, okay. I guess I would still have this Doom stuff, right? With the extra damage. Oh, Doom on hit. Oh, that's also kind of nice. So you can actually just spam Reap and then apply Doom, consume Doom. It's also kind of nice. 40% more damage costs 10% of current health. Oh boy. But if you use it as like a big finisher, nah. What the fuck? 109.6% more damage. Can execute 30% less damage. So you can also use it just for execute stuff. Vulnerable on hit. You can debuff them for 4 seconds. Execute enemies, so you can do that as well. Yeah, I think they have a lot of really cool mechanics on this mastery. The conversions, the support capability, the trigger stuff. Kinda nice. I think it's like slowly kind of like shining through like the potential they have here with like the cool class combos and stuff. So does it mean if I do this, I just get 20 energy regen and 10% total damage? And that is also kind of sick. But I guess the movement speed is kind of like the biggest thing about this. Yeah, that's really interesting stuff on this class. I think it's gonna be very fun to explore. Death Chill Aura. 37% chill chance, okay. Reserves 3% health. I wonder if we can do other ways to like reserve health and go low life permanently. That would be crazy. Reserves 3% health per 10 energy reservation, 12 total. So 40 reserved. So we would need to go down to 60, right? So we need 14 times 10 energy reservation. So we have to add 100 to this, basically. So here we have 30. Here we have 60. Here we have, maybe? But interesting to try. There was like a thing where at low life, like you get some big benefit. I'm not sure what it was now. And you can also like extend your low life to a 60% threshold. So you could try to reserve 40% of your life for this. And then be permanent low life. And then get that benefit. So there's some stuff there. Could be fun. I gotta say, the summon stuff is really good. It's like very chill, you just walk around, do murder stuff. If you're fancy, you press a button. If not, then I guess you sleep. It's fine. Look at that golem, man, chunking. I like the golem, man. He looks really cool. What's the guy called? Core Dweller. Locked. Oh boy. I feel like it's stopping so many items. Wait, didn't I turn on like rare only? I guess energy potion is like exempt, it can't be rare, so it just gives it anyway. It's really good. Yeah, graphics are pretty good in this game, I think. Can I climb up here? Yeah, let's finish this cave. And then go back on the PTR, guys. still have some work to do. But I might continue this. Or, I mean, I don't really want the Earth Mastery. But I can check if like maybe one of the other presets would allow me to choose a different one. Could do that as well. I think there's a lot of stuff to explore here on this. It's also kind of nice to add some crafting. Okay, that was 24. Let's go. Is there anything else? I see like the glitter. What do we do now? Yeah, like all of this. Maximum energy and free energy reservation. Maybe we're gonna do something like that. Increase the energy region if you control at least 3 summons. 100 free, minus 50 maximum. Okay. Unlock Ether Shield. While above 50% energy, 10% of damage taken is assault by energy. Cool. Ah, here, reserve 20% health. Look at that. So this would allow us to go into low life. God, these guys are pumping. Ah, these gold parts, I can actually click them. Is there something else down here? No. Holy. That's 6 maximum charges. Where are we actually going? Already how to get there. There's another waypoint. We just had one here. Okay. What is up with that loot though? What? That's crazy.
Carrying too much.
I think it would be very fun to actually do like some speedrunning in this game. Like once you actually like learn, okay, like what are all the like important quests and all the maps and stuff. If they ever do like some sort of like seasonal resets or so. I mean, it doesn't even have to be like a seasonal reset, right? It could just be like a community thing. But obviously, if there was like some official reset, that would be really cool. For that, I think this would be a cool game for that. I definitely look forward to something like that. Hopefully, you have like a good release window where not too much else is going on, and then you can like actually dive deep. What is this class actually called? Tomb Warden. The Spirit on Earth is a Tomb Warden. Isn't it offline? There is online. There's multiplayer. But I mean, okay, like for seasonal, you can just say, okay, there's like forced online, and that's it, right? So. Spirit and Stormcaller is Frost Hand.
Give me the apple. No, mortal. Give me the apple. And I'll give you a reward worthy of such an intelligent choice. Just slip the apple to me. And it would be wise to give a fine choice.
And Embers. Okay. Frost Hand is kinda interesting. How many masters do we actually have now? Like 6? 7? Wait, can we see this here? Mora's Codex. Here you can see all the combinations, so... Spirit and Rogue is Phantom, kinda cool. Forge and Rogue is Saboteur, Rogue Earth is Ashstalker, Storm Earth Elementalist, Warfare Earth Battle Mage, Forge Earth Devastator, Spirit Earth Tomb Warden, Warfare Storm Tempest, Storm Rogue Stormblade, Warfare Rogue Reaver. Okay, Spirit and Forge is Awakener. Spirit Storm Frost Hand, Spirit Warfare Revenant, Forge Storm Stormlight, Forge Warfare Bastion. Okay, so Spirit Warrior. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 masteries. Is there any more masteries that I've already announced that are coming? Kind of an interesting lineup, I must say. Yeah, Spirit is the new one that just came out. So this has a lot of summon stuff. You also have a bit of summons on... Like I have one big golem from Earth. So I actually have this combo right now, Spirit Earth. The Forge can do also like some devices and stuff, more like maybe like totems or traps. Stormcaller has some wisps and some stuff like that. You have like a clone on the Rogue. I think Warrior doesn't really have any summons. But actually there's like a bit of summons like on all of these. I'm not sure if Warrior has something. Maybe all of them have something, but yeah, the big one is Spirit. Unblessed. That'll be quite a run here. Okay, how many combos are there now? 2, 4, 8, 12, 15 combos so far. Kinda cool. And then when you do one more, it's gonna be 6 more combos. So if I add one master, it's gonna be 21. If there one more, it's gonna be 7 more. It's gonna be 28. Okay. And you have 6 Master Ace, and you pick 2, and it gives you 15 combinations. I'm not sure if there's gonna be another one coming now, but I guess there might be another one. I know Spirit has been talked about for a while. This one was introduced like some months ago. So yeah, maybe there's gonna be another one. I could imagine maybe 1.0 is gonna bring another Mastery or something. How's Sargon the 4PTR even weaker than Season 14? It's hard to be weaker, because we have a pretty strong season theme. But maybe the Firewall build is weaker, because that was like target nerfed. Yeah, I tried the Dark West game. Looks kind of promising, but I'm not sure how far along they are. So they just like had this little demo and stuff. But was cool. What do I think about Titanfall too? I've not tried Titanfall. But I saw a little bit of it at some point, like the first game I think. It looked kinda interesting. But I didn't play it. Titan Quest. Yeah, I mean, I like this game. I have now, I don't know, almost 75 hours in this game. Played a bunch of characters for like the early acts and stuff. I played a lot during the like initial early access launch, but I did play all of the updates a little bit and stuff. Trying to fire up Grimdawn, if it sucks you blame me. Well, to be fair, I should watch my review video. And I did talk about a lot of stuff I was unhappy with in that game. Apparently there's very funny YouTube comments as well. You still blame me? Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. They don't call me influencer for nothing. Ah, I can't jump down there. I didn't say it would be rational. Okay. Fair. Fair and expected. Exactly what Grimdawn enjoys in the comments. I mean, I did enjoy Grimdawn as well. But, I definitely think that game has problems. But, you know. Grimdawn 2 at some point. Maybe it's gonna be better. We'll see. Ah, riddle time. We all have problems. Yeah, I mean, Grimdawn is definitely like, it's like this sort of game that has like this like small dedicated community of enjoyers. And I could imagine that I might upset them by just saying anything negative about it. But okay, it's what it is, right? It's like the same thing as if you ever like talk about the issues that Diablo 2 had. You know, I'm enjoying Diablo 2 as well, right? When I play it, like I had a really good time playing with the Warlock last time, and yeah, it even made it so enjoyable that I considered just jumping into a season if they release a season at a good time. Maybe I'll play it. But you know, it's 2026, so. This time a year ago, people would have tried to fight you IRL if you said something bad in that subreddit. Yeah, now, dude, did you see the comments on the Twitter and on Reddit? Like, I've seen the thread as well on Reddit, man. Oh my god, man. People are not happy about last Epoch. That is crazy. I can't... Why can't I not collect this? What is this here? Oh, it doesn't auto-connect. Unlocked.
No room for that.
Okay, my inventory is like still full here. I need to get rid of stuff. Seems like anything here anyway. I think I'm gonna go home and salvage and... Let's go. There is co-op and hardcore and SSF in this. Summons have 50% increased damage.
Anyone hungry?
I am.
I've got some mackerel on the fire. It'll be ready soon.
Summons have 10% all speed.
I hope she doesn't come for us.
Okay.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you get back home?
I don't know. Visit the wife's grave. You?
I'm going
Plus
to walk in the
1
forest
to level
today.
to all spirit tier
Feel the
3
earth
passive
fall
skills.
under
Actually,
my toes.
does it just give it? Okay, I need to have at least one invested. Okay. There's also 10% all speed. Okay. We actually got some summon stuff here.
When I look through the...
I can put this in a stash. Let's see.
Need me to look after any...
Okay, what do we have here? Summons. Oh, we have 2 times summons already. Fire, cold. This is res, and we can maybe try to convert this aim chance into something better. Also have something here. Okay, let's see. How's my res? Fire is fine. Poison is relatively high. Cold lightning is mostly what we need. Okay, let's see. Replace 1. To free energy, yeah. That's not the worst. And what about this thing? Okay, got energy and energy regen. Sure. And now, don't think I care about aim and chance. That's cast speed. Does it go up? Needs 108, 68, 400. 118, 74, 500. Okay, so it does go up. But not in gold, but in materials instead. Ah shit, now it also needs a vital flame. Interesting. Yeah, it does go up really fast actually, if you try. Oh, we can do something here. Pierce armor. Okay, let's add an affix. Ah, got a bit of health. But a really low value. Wait, can I see? Oh my god. Okay, and we can replace one Coldress. And then we can... Ah, so if you do this, look at this, it rerolls all the stats. If you do the upgrade, it also rerolls all the values. So everything is going up, yeah? I'm doing that. Okay. What about this thing? Summons have 30% damage. Send it. Okay. We have to replace that projectile speed, I think. Poison rest or something. Then you can also upgrade. Nah. So I make this poison rest more. Oh shit. We're out of amplified energy. Help. Big upgrade though. Okay, what about this stuff here? Weapon, talisman, jewelry. Okay, so can I like order this somehow? What is what here? Jewelry and talisman. Attributes, lightning, area. 10% reduced movement speed in combat only. 4% increased base weapon damage. Okay. Okay, this is jewelry. This is jewelry and talisman. Wait, is this a talisman? Necklace? What is talisman? Ah, send it. Minus 20 colders plus 30 energy reserve. Oh boy. Anyway. I think now we are pumping. Still don't know how to get this stronghold though. Maybe up there. These guys are insane, man. These summons. I think I can really like chill. We have these summons. We press this guy, empower him, and then he just like channel. So they have like this like swirly thing around them, which is the empowerment, I think. Yeah, exactly. This guy hits for 1.5k now. He actually one-shots these guys. Five Embers of Night. Okay. Kind of becoming a fan of the summoner playstyle. Because I feel like I'm actually contributing by like buffing them and so on.
Thanks. How do you think the pirates, the Ichthians, come for them? They keep the cage key in a ruined...
Is it still early access? Yes, danke Dave. But they're making pretty good progress. So I'm not sure when the early access launch was, like maybe a bit over a year ago now. And now they have added Act 4. They've added like 2 other masteries that weren't there before. Previously there was only Act 1 with 4 masteries. So they have been doing a lot of stuff. There's a bunch of crafting now. There's like these basically stocktables called relics and charms. They're more like item augments. And yeah, pretty good. I think lots of nice updates, yeah. This guy's in stealth, just following me. Can I like, do anything about this? Okay. Yeah, Wonkas, I think like one thing that LE is doing wrong is the timing of their releases as well, right? Like not only are they too slow, but then when they eventually come out of something, you know, it happens to be somewhere where like other stuff is already going on, right? Like, you know, 2 weeks before LE we have D4, and okay, for most people that might be fine, but not necessarily everyone. And then, you know, there's also going to be PoE in September. And like 100% PoE 2 launch is going to be like, I don't know, September 27 or some shit. And LA is going to get completely fucked again. Like, they need to wait until they have the dates, right? That to dodge TLI. I think TLI is not such a problem for Lost Epoch. But yeah, D4 and PoE definitely are problems, I think. October 1st would be an okay time frame, not amazing, but not terrible. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see where PoE 2 will land. We know it's gonna be in September, right? So... And yeah, I mean, like, we just had the PoE 1 launch. When was that? Not even 2 weeks ago. So yeah, if they do like a 2-month cadence, then it's gonna be end of September. The thing with TLI is that people who do play everything likely won't get TLI fully. Yeah, I guess you have the problem of the economy in TLI that is not present in Last Epoch, right? You can always say, I'm gonna play Last Epoch later. But then you never do, right? So, I guess that's the problem. In TLI, there's like the economy race, so to say, for like at least the blasters. Yeah, that is important. A bit like in PoE. Inflation hits and so on. That's exactly what he said at last LE cycle. He said he would do it later and he just didn't. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I'm gonna go to the next waypoint and then we do a bit more D4, I think, and try a bit of the paladin stuff. I want to stop like a while ago. I just got a pretty lost track of time actually. So I was supposed to do like 1 hour for like the hashtag sponsor stream, but it's actually been more like 2. That was fun. Exile. Oh. Wait, I killed the guy and the explosion still happened. What? Or maybe it's like an on-death thing. I'm not sure. But I thought this was an attack. I find myself not really needing the beam at all. Okay, here we go. I tried Barb and PTR. Yeah, not yet. I am... There's a bunch of stuff I want to try in the PTR with Barb as well. But I think I'm gonna go for like some of the other classes first.
When I look through the blades.
Cold, poison, movement. I mean, this is kinda nice, actually. Can I get this made unsocket? Shift, right click. Can I just get it out again? Oh. Okay. I'll take that. Okay, we can just put it back. Nice. Spell damage, lightning, shock resistance. What if I salvage this? Do I get it back? Let's see here.
When I look through the blades, we
No. Okay, so if you salvage an item that has the socket in, it's just gone. Good to know.
when I look through the blades.
Can I change the stat here maybe? I don't like this barrier that much. What can we get? Health would be nice actually. So you can have 2 resistances. Health, movement. If I can hit health, that'll be very good. Nice. I already saw some boots. Okay.
When I
Alright.
look through the blade. When I look through the blade.
Can do like all of it. Junk. Ah, so it's like the same as in D4 basically. Marcus chunk. But here's on middle mouse click, like on the mouse wheel click. I don't like that very much, but okay. Alright, anyway, that was some Tiny Trials 2, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna go back to 74. Have some more work to do there. But yeah, go check it out. 30% sale right now is going. So it's pretty cheap. How much is that actually? 25 bucks. Until 14th of August. I have like 1 week to celebrate the latest update. Yeah, what danger, did try any brass stacking shenanigans with Odium? I've done some Odium setups, yeah. Lunatic, Doom. I tried a few things there. Does Tiny Quest play a lot like Diablo 4? No, not at all. It's more like Diablo 2, the game. Nice, it actually remembers where I had my cursor. Okay. What would I say between Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn, and LE? I mean, I think they all kind of serve similar purposes. As like sort of like, you know, niche, like single player RPGs. I guess like the most story focused would probably be like Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. LE is still trying to be like a more of a seasonal blaster RPG. Depends on what you're looking for, really. Okay, we're back. So I have to fix this setup a little bit. Unplayable? Unbelievable. Yep. Okay, so fix this. This. I mean, grandfather is not real anyway. But okay. This is kinda nice. Okay, I have to get a set here. Can I search for Epiphany? Yeah. What is what? I think that's the judgment set. There's the Oradin. This is the Juggernaut. This is the Zealot. No, I think that's the Oradin. That's the Arbiter set. Okay. Let's do this. Use the right charm. The right charm. Uh-oh. Actually, maybe take Oriana so you have some healing here. Okay. Where's Emrak? Turn between seasons of D4. I mean, Grim Dawn and Titan Quest 2, I don't think they will actually have seasons at all. So they're just like there to play and, you know, whenever you want, basically. Last Epoch has seasons. So that is like the main difference there, I guess. Why is this one showing? Perfect. Okay. Why are they still showing? What? Just a skill. Oh wait, that's not Judicator. Here's Judicator. Read the core skills. Read to aura, maybe I need that. You love WSD and PoE2 so much you can't go back to D4. Yeah, WSD is definitely way nicer in PoE2. Man. Okay, here's one. Ugh, I just like put some random other charm now. Let's just do that. Screw it. Unique charms, so there might be actually some that we care about. So here's air of perdition, for example, it's in the loop filter. Sus. Okay, should be fine. Let's see what I can do. What? No. I kind of feel like I probably need to actually equip like a real item and put like Fist of Fate Charm, for example. Did I ever make an actual glove? Wow. Is in gym naturally be a charm? Good question. The patch notes, I'm not sure. But I don't think... Yeah, actually, instead of weapon, you could do it, I guess. Mage build is nice in the 4th season. Bow and Barb. Just about anything on Rogue. The double bot. I really don't want to craft a glove right now, but that is what it is, I guess. The season ends in 6 weeks, by the way, Cassie. So there's plenty of time. We're not even halfway. So hard I can roll a good cooldown, man. Look at this. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take it, actually. Before I suffer through like a bunch of rerolls. But that's okay. Okay, now we could do the Fist of Fate. And I guess we could do something here. Instead of Argent Whale. Do Argent here. You can take a normal ring and put something there. Can only happen once every 3 seconds per enemy. Wait, what? Dude, Ascension aspect is so bad now, actually. 70% only when you stack it to 10. But I guess it's still easily stacked with Falling Star and so on. Same thing here. Go to Holy Punishment. Is there something for Justice skills? It's still a Justice skill, right? No, actually not. It says core only. So you can't actually do this. Okay. I think adding reversal is fine, but I could check a little bit what else is there. Maybe interdiction, I guess. Do we have enough block? How much block do we even have? 53. You don't even have resolve stacking at all. Good to Herald of Sakaroon's Charm, actually, which might be more than the SOJ. Kind of curious, actually. Moxie. Yo. How is Warlock looking? Well, I just released my latest video. That title tells you everything, I think. But yeah, multiple builds, cruising for around 50. Even post nerfs, 150 will be a thing. So, pretty good, I think. Okay, 97, 3.7. Okay, no Stone of Jordan, I guess. We do this. Let's try this. Is Paladin looking good? No. But I want to try some Visitor Heavens. Okay, let's start with a... Let's do 100. Let's see what happens. Two will be fine. I'm planning to running Log for Season 15. A wise choice. Wait, how's my evade? Oh wait. Okay, I need to change the upgrade actually to Arbiter Sapphire. Buff Judgment, but the base damage is so bad it doesn't matter. Yeah, also I don't want to play Judgment, I guess. So good riddance. I had one season of that shit and that was enough for me. Or it's finally going to be strong after multiple seasons. I mean, they were strong all this time, people just didn't want to play it. But now they want to. God, this thing costs so much resource. 57 resource. Okay, dude. I think this whole Lucian shenanigans. I mean, realistically, we're gonna playing with Orc's Crown anyway. And then all of that is like irrelevant. And then we don't do the Stardust shenanigans. When new league. In 6 weeks. How did this guy die? Was it from Judgment exploding? Do I have Exploit Glyph? We do. So I want to see what happens when I choose. Releases fail additional projectiles after its first impact. Let's see. Probably can't really notice the difference on 100. $121 faith cost. Very cool. So when Stardust drops, but Lucian doesn't drop, I actually can't cast. Until Lucian also drops, and then I can stack both together. Very funny. Okay, it's like 5, and this is a 8, I guess. Yeah. So definitely shoots out in more directions and stuff, but vulnerable is kind of nice. And you can also change our glyph then. So that's probably preferred. Okay. I'm gonna be real quick. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to take care of some stuff. What is the best pit level to speed farm glyphs to 150? I made a whole video about this Tasmanian devil, so you should probably check that. But basically, you kind of continuously go up and down between like a range of 10 tiers to maximize your chances. So, you know, you generally want to like do like, you know, 2 to 3 minute runs and then kind of like slowly go up. And then you drop 10 tiers and you slowly go up again. You drop 10 tiers, you slowly go up again and so on. To get the best out of it. Okay, let's remove this and this. Let's do that. Don't have the Oryx crown. Is Panic good this new season? Hell no. %100% achievements done, only missing fishing. Is that like separate or something when you say 100%? What about this, yeah? Actually, should have done this. How the second room has a 20% extra block for free. So that's really good. And here we probably just want to put cooldown. Okay. Yeah, something is up with the bot. I need to check this out. Maybe it lapsed. I don't know, the authorization expired or whatever. So I'll check. Wasn't there a charm? 88 block chance. So the redirected is fine. And what can we roll here? There's no life on shield, so for some reason you can't roll life on shield. Very strange. Cooldown. Is Rogue looking good for season 15? Yeah, Rogue's gonna be pretty OP.
Good luck, mainlander.
Okay, should be much more comfy now. Capito's Song, Fists, Argent, Redirected, Pulse, Punishment, Arbiter, Tybalt. You don't really need a Tybalt at this point, I guess. But okay, EQ, Seal Luck. Is there any other better trigger for the Q rune? I wonder if Seer... Wait, does this work? Still roll for pushing? Unsure, actually. Okay, so the evade does not count. That's why no one plays it in Season 14, because it's that good. Rogue? Rogue was very popular in Season 14, I think. And was very strong, with many builds. Strong and fast. Very good progression. I mean, most people probably played Whirlwind Barb, or at least like it was probably like the most played build. But, yeah, Rogue was probably the second, I guess. Yeah, there was a lot of druids as well, I guess, but yeah. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's do 105. Be adventurous now. I think Warlock will go live with the current buffs. Well, they have to do something about the Black Soulstone Splinter, which I guess will just be completely removed from Warlock on kill effects. And then they have to do something about Lorax Crown in general, and the Splinters in general, which will just like hit everyone. And then they might do a bit of target nerfing, like the Apocalypse Gloves is a good candidate, the Warlock's Amulet is a good candidate. And yeah, Warlock's not gonna be that crazy, I guess, but it's probably gonna still like to be the strongest, or very close to it at least. And yeah, even with like Lorax Crown completely removed from the game, And the on-kill splinter also being completely removed. Like the Black Soulstone splinter. Yeah, we would still do 150 currently, so yeah. I'm not sure what they could be nerfing that hard that would kind of move us far away from that. So 210. What is that? Holy Meteor? Yeah, basically. This is Fistula Heavens. The build I made back in season 11. It was very popular back then, I think. It was a very fun build. And we can kind of play it again now. Well, I mean, it's 110. No Dork's Crown. I mean, it's alright, I would say. And to address him with best interns who are made responsible for looking over the PTR data and implementing balance changes. I guess a lot of people would enjoy being extremely powerful, so I don't know. Obviously it's like kind of backwards, but I guess what it is. Still a pretty easy sub 2 minutes, yeah. Okay. Isn't Fistula Heavens usually this beam? No. The Fistula Heavens is a modifier for Spirit Heavens, which has like these judgment things. The beam is the Heaven's Fury. This is actually a core skill here. You can convert it to core. And then you can auto-trigger it with Argent Veil. Yeah. So this is how this works. I wanted to change one of the runes. Glyphs, because we don't need exploit here, I think. Oof, actually. I guess I do Arbiter. It's like 18% and 18%. It's something. Let's try a Mephisto. I mean, it's not really great on bosses because you have to kind of go back and forth on them. Not even sure if I can actually hit him. One day they will unnerf Aura then. And just make the Aura potency work properly. Then this will be kinda good. Oh my god. 1, 2. Yo, Grim. You're free for the weekend. Yo, enjoy a weekend, man. Did I test Sork already? I mean, I'll try the Aura AFK Sork and see if I can make it. Actually do T12 while AFK. That'll be nice. Which armor is the busted one? Moloch or Seed? Moloch actually. Danger. Are you exploring the Moloch a bit? Yeah, the bossing part is definitely not great. Paladin OP confirmed. I should actually let them hit me so I actually do some damage. Can I actually... Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that this boss is just like 2 AFK. It's not even hitting me. Yeah, this is awful though on boss. Can I tank this? Apparently. With the here bubble, anything is possible. Oof. Let's try a boss where I can actually like rush through him. I'm trying to make a Crusader with this fire state. There is like boots for the Bodian guy, if you actually want to like make that guy kill stuff. And then Hellfire synergies. Probably Abaddon set. Moloch. Yeah, Brimstones seem pretty awful. I tried them once as like a dot build and this just like, did not do anything. I couldn't even kill like 12. T12 like trash mobs. That was crazy. Yeah. Okay, so Belial is like an extraordinarily bad example, I guess, but... How much toughness do I actually have? I mean, the toughness is not looking good here. Selig Charm with... Seeds, okay. I haven't tried too much of Selig, actually. I think maybe later in the PTR I might go back to it a little bit. Try some Selig Warlock shenanigans. Funny is, I didn't even die to the 2 overlapping explosions. I died to the Blood Mant in the end because I didn't press the potion. Anyway. Oof. Now, can we make this a self-cast version that is actually better than this whole bullshit that we're doing here? So keep Judicator, but we do not keep Arbiter. And without Arbiter, we don't apply Judgment. And then we don't get this. We don't get that. Okay, maybe we're gonna go back to Lucian and Stardust. But do we move the Ferris and cost thing? And put something else down.
Gems to set. Here's what remains.
No Argent Veil. Storm Shadow might be fine actually.
Challenge next time.
Okay, I have 70% block chance, which makes Shield Bearer still okay. And then we can press Aegis, go to floor 2, and we have full. This is 34 block chance, so then we're gonna have this. Okay. I don't think that's fixed the snapshotting of the Shield Bearer. Do these boots look cursed? It's kind of funny, I could actually now roll this to strength. And the next time I make another build, I roll it back to a res, and then change the Spear of the Heavens to whatever course it. Okay, this already helps a bit. Dude, the resource cost is so damn high, it's crazy. Wait, it doesn't even show the Splinter. Oh wait, that's the maximum primary resource. This is the resource cost. Ah shit. They can't even change that. It's so crazy how much it costs. $60 per second. We can't Lucian at all, man. Even without Lucian, man, I can barely sustain this. Crazy. Okay. Time for Saic Paladin just to cast your skills. Yeah, but I can't regenerate it, right? That's the problem of the Saic Paladin. Like, I have a large pool, I cast 7 times and then I'm dead. Nice. Okay, let's do like full self-cast, no Archivale shenanigans. But we still keep the same setup of Arbiter and so on. Cathedral, Stone. Consuming Judgment 100 times. So yeah, I guess on a boss, my Wing Spikes will zap them, I will consume it. Which aspect did we change? Redirected, right? Let's see, it does without Archivale. This whole purple theme meta is awful to watch. Oh, this is actually, look at this, I have 4 legendaries here. The most I've ever seen, man. Well, one of them is intentionally not a legendary, I guess. And potentially 2 more as well. So it could be 1 legendary. It could be legendary boots, actually. And that's it. But here we are. The season is in 6 weeks with Vexnick. This is the test server right now. Yeah, the Ultimate version is definitely way faster for this speed farming. But I wonder how the bossing will go. I do like a Vashan again. While we're at it, we can also try the Blessed Shield stuff. For some Blessed Shields. There's no charm for the Blessed Shields. Like, what is that? White Dove, I guess. Dude, how many floors? I'm in floor 4. Where's the progress? Warlock and Paladin would be nice. Yeah, Warlock is like super OP, and Paladin is like the opposite end. Yeah, so if they do any sort of like big nerfs to Doric's Crown or the Splinters, it's over here, I think, for this build. And play Rocksplitter and Zeal. I'm not sure why Rocksplitter lands. We had a Rocksplitter guide already, so that should probably just be a bit better. But it wasn't really like a great build. And Zeal is like also kinda okay. Definitely better than this. Yeah, it definitely works better when you have just the manual cast, yeah. Now we could execute them. Can I jump over this? Apparently. I'm still up. Yeah. But I'm about to go soon. Okay, white dope we have to equip. Unfortunate. Let's take this. Let's put that. Okay, okay. This build is clearly missing a typical 4 to 5 times accidental multiplier that makes it popular season build. I think you mean 40 to 50 times? Compared to ranked classes right now in season 15, what would it be? I mean, I don't really know exactly what everyone is doing. But it would probably be like Warlock, Rogue, Barb. Nothing, nothing, nothing. And then, I don't know. Druid? Stork? Paladin? Spiritborn, Necro? Maybe? Something like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have like the info of everything right now, so we'll see. We also have Maxwell meeting tomorrow. I will learn probably a few details.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
I'm testing Necro Bone Spirit and barely making it to T12. Shouldn't be that bad, at least with the season 15 buffs and so on from the season theme. I think it's gonna be okay to play Bone Spirit again. Actually, I think we want to cool down on this one.
Welcome to the Isles. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Okay, Stardust, this thing costs a bit less. But otherwise we can kind of keep the same stuff, yeah. This here. Herald, Fist, Stone Jordan. So let's just see what happens when you do this. Let's do the same 110. Same setup. We just swap the skills over. We can make this into strength, I guess. We have 3.9k strength, by the way. Now it's 4.1. I guess we don't need this Albert as a fear. Let's just do rallying. I'm not even sure if I crowd control, if anything. Do you have anything for crowd control? It might not even trigger. I don't think I do. That's kind of funny. We also need exploit cliff. Let's do a curse touch. Man, that's the sort of like paladin build I want to play, I think. It'll be very fun to do like a Blessed Shield season, man. Like a real Blessed Shield season. You know? People call the Shield of Attribution build Captain America, but that's a disgrace, man. This is like the real thing. Actually, this seems better than Fist of the Heavens. Funny enough. I think this runs faster. Huh. See the boss though. I think it's like traditionally really bad on this. It's still like a 2.5 minute run. I wonder how this is if I do Arbiter's Fear. Can try that as well. Just let the shields fly automatically. Yeah. We have to give this thing like some real single target, man. There's no point to play this over like the Thorns version, I think. It was actually almost a 3-minute run in the end. Yeah, if this is already so bad on bosses, then going Argent Veil is just even worse, because I'm almost gonna miss half of it. At least on the Fist of the Heavens, I have like this AoE and I will hit them with something. But now Argent Veil evade around. But that's not even the case here. Okay, we're gonna cheat a little bit even. Let's do this. Because you got a Curse Touch. I'm at 9, by the way. I was Titan Quest 2, it was pretty fun. I like your new Spirit Mastery a lot. I'm probably gonna start like a fresh character at some point and like do like a full playthrough with Spirit. Spirit and, I don't know, Storm probably, or Spirit Rogue. Single target seems a bit low. Yeah, a bit is a very euphemistic, I guess. Yeah, I forget swapping every time after looting some stuff from the caches. You always wanna swap away from T12. Yo, any cursed touch procs? Hello? Okay, here comes the vulnerable. Okay guys, it will only be a matter of hours. Yeah, Visitor Heavens has at least some single target. Here that seems kinda bad on single target. Can we tank this? Well, we can, but the blood mat might drain me too much. I should let him hit us for the redirected force and blood mat. Oof. What if he do this? This is usually a bit better on single target. I'm kinda curious how the difference feels. Yeah, it's definitely way better on single target. When you try Sorg, try fire only conjuration build, it's good, trust. I mean, I wanted to make a Hydra Sorg, but I'm not sure about like the other fire guys. Just give into the Heartseeker treatment and bounce on single target. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I made all these different skills and then kind of just forgot that bosses exist. So I'm not really sure what's the point in some cases. And then, you know, not just that, but they also like give us zero option to play like dual skill builds, right? Like you can't play with two core skills where one is like AoE and one is single target or something, right? This just doesn't exist. So what are we doing? I can have 15, I can have 10 Hydras, and then 11 with the aspect, I guess. But I'm not sure if the neck would actually summon them, at least not reliably. The way to summon them reliably is with Meteor, the Hydra enchant, so this is the idea. I did make another setup that uses the neck though. I mean, first of all, you need the Ophidian Iris for Hydra, so you can't actually go without that neck. And there's no charm for it, I think. So yeah, you can't go with Fractured Winter Glass. But for Lightning Spear I made a setup with Fractured Winter Glass, so that could be something. Yeah, this Blessed Shield actually does some damage. It doesn't even feel that bad on a clear. If we try this with Argent Veil, maybe, yeah. Could be something. Which is funny, because this build wasn't actually changed, right? I guess the Season Theme just helps to make it, like, not terrible. Yeah. Still not really faster than the other though, because the clear is a bit more scuffed. Shooting only in this one little line. What we need is like a combination. We need like this thing that also bounces, man. Can we get both? Yeah, look at the difference here on the single target. It's like four times faster compared to the other. I didn't try Sorg yet. Okay, let's do Argent Whale. Do we have to change anything else? Yeah. Well, I guess we might want this. That's the other ring. Let's do Punishment. Life. I think the Arbiter Evade counts. Yeah. Looks so pretty, man. This build. How many shields does he actually shoot? I need to snapshot the Aegis. Shoots 2. Every time I evade, okay. Okay, so you want to do... Okay, you want to do evade, one shot, evade, one shot, evade, one shot. And then you have exactly the 3 casts from... Yeah, the problem is I want to like evade sideways sometimes to actually use the evade for movement and for avoiding stuff. But then I just shoot into nowhere. That was great. These guys need to like home in or something. Yeah. Holy shit. Ding. Yo, Ava. Hello. Looks like the rings on the Elden Ring boss. How are you doing, man? It's a paladin, everyone run. Actually, I agree with that. I think there's not much more to see here. And honestly, I don't even want to try a real judgment build, even with the buffs. Even if it's good, I don't care. So, I want to see the Blessed Shield and the Pistol Heaven stuff, and it's like... blech. I mean, okay, I didn't do any of the Lord's Crown shenanigans. So, if they don't Omega nerf the Lord's Crown, the Splinter stuff, Copium, then we can do that, and it's actually gonna be, like, playable. But that's it. We tried like a hits, chance, damage stacking on Rogue, no bueno. Yeah. Kinda crazy actually. Even with like combo point, pen shot, eagle horn shenanigans and stuff, it's not good. What did you do? I think there's some ICD. Okay, if there's ICD, then this is hopeless for sure. Maybe playable means something else in German. Well, if you say something able, that is usually quite a compliment in German. Like if you say, like if someone cooks, you know, a meal or something, and then you taste it, and it's like alright, right? Then you say, it's edible. He did with TP. 260 lucky hit. Yeah, okay. Classic, I guess, Ava. So why do these lucky hit procs even exist then? Leveling? Yeah, but by leveling you don't even have them. What do you mean? For decoration? Yeah, they definitely have to like clean up some shit, I think. I think that, you know, that it's like some list of like items and like tempers and charm stats where you just have to like select them and then shift delete. And that's it. Another raid, oh my god. Yo. What is going on here? Rax as well. Hello guys. Log in. What have you been up to? Yo, enter 80 mouse. Thanks, man. Hope we're doing good, man. Are you still on PoE? Are you doing Grim Dawn? I see some people on Grim Dawn. I've played it lately. It was kind of fun. Now I tried some Titan Quest. I'm back on PoE too, okay. Yeah, I guess we should have like a reset sometime in September. I wanted to like also get back in. I have like a hardcore SF guy somewhere sitting in like level 80 something. I wanted to finish that one at some point. As like a warm-up maybe. Rax, Shirley, Season 15, Indy 4, let's go. Yeah, I was just testing a bit here on the Paladin. But I'm not super impressed by this, to be honest. How fast can we do 100 though on this? Let's see that. The next season of D4 looks even worse than the last one. Yeah, I think this is relatively accurate, actually. I guess it will be sort of saved by just insane power creep. But obviously that is not really sustainable, so... like everyone is just gonna be OP because of the season theme and stuff. But a lot of people won't like that part either. Dude, why can't I just do this build like 10 tiers higher at this pace? That would be cool, you know? Just like that. This on 110, I would actually not feel terrible about my life. My life choices especially. That'd be cool. Your Valk is absolutely pumping. Your Gazi, Khan, and the ammo. Nick 2 is joining, and this might play after Lich King. Oh shit. A lot of people these days, huh? You keep recruiting everyone. We'd love to see you play Rouge. Yeah, I mained Rouge in WoW, actually. I have more hours on Rouge in WoW than D3 and D4 combined. So that'll be a sight to behold. Yeah, I like Mythic Plus a lot actually, but it's not gonna be in Lich King unfortunately. But I'm a big Mythic Plus fan. Go assassinate Roken Lich King. Yeah. Yeah, Lich King is actually like an expansion I have not played that much, but I was also playing. I was doing this, what is that? That dungeon achievement. Like, all the dungeons with all the achievements. I remember that fucking Anuba Rug fight, man. Until we got that one. Ugh. That was nasty. And then the Strut home run as well is kind of like a cool one. Yeah, I did some cool stuff there. Glory of the hero, yeah, exactly. I mean, I really hate the Proto-Drakes. I think they're ugly as fuck. But I wanted the achievement. So we're grinding the dungeons for that. That was cool. Doing the 3 Drake stuff around week 1, holy. When is Lich King starting? And are you actually like streaming the WoW raids and stuff, Rex? It's in 6 months. Oh shit, okay. So it's like next year? Definitely easier to fit in this year, I guess. Yeah, I think if we just ignore that bosses exist in this game, we can actually have quite some fun on this class, yeah. Look at this. Classic Plus is releasing sooner. Surely, yes. I mean, Classic Plus is very likely, I think. Oh shit, I didn't expect it or anything here. Need to get my points. Live box squad stream. I mean, BlizzCon is definitely a time to announce something like Classic Plus. I mean, who knows? I think there will be some things that are close to BlizzCon, right? I mean, Midnight is not very old, so I think, you know, there's like some time, like mid next year or end of next year, when they're gonna release like the last of the WoW expansions for like the current like trio, right? So those are kind of far away. But we'll probably want to release something sooner and to not overlap with that. Cooking time. Yeah, it's burned actually on this class. Is I slash blade on rogue? Quite a lot. I mean, okay, I haven't really played that much WoW in like the last probably at least 6 years now. So I skipped a few expansions and then like a few expansions I also barely played. So yeah, most of my time was like vanilla, TBC, some Lich King, a lot of Cataclysm, a decent amount of Mists, a lot of time in Ballers of Draenor, a lot of time in Legion. Yeah, Legion I probably played the most out of all expansions actually. Then a little bit of Battle for Azeroth, and what do you have after Battle for Azeroth? Was it actually the World Soul Saga already? Yeah, that was Dragonflight. So I did that tiny bit, and I haven't done any Midnights. And wait, but Dragonflight was actually, was that before? Midnight was another one. So yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff like in the last expansion I haven't really done at all. Okay guys, we're back. Yo, Macrinus, how's the new patch notes? Well, some good, some bad. Class balance is like all over the place, so they have some fixing to do. There's some interesting stuff in this patch that I'm excited to play. Warlock is looking really good. But yeah, like, half the classes are really kind of in a rough spot right now. So they have to do something there. Pets need to start picking out those cube mats. Yeah, I wanted to implement a vacuum loot feature for this instead. Like the, you know, one click and get everything nearby. That'll be better, I think. There could also be a strategy to just like not drop like 7 different types of prisons every time. But just like, you know, okay, there's 5 of this, here's 10 of that. You know, you just click it with one. Wait, where's like, do you have any timer? Oh boy. Okay, 120 seconds. I didn't get like any plus time dudes here. Throwing shit is so fun, yeah. It is, man. Imagine they actually make this like strong. That'd be crazy. Getting a lot of brilliance. Was the first build on Paladin and switched over to Hamilton later for the nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah, all these builds I seem to become like stronger. Like they're so nice and it's like fun to play them and stuff. But yeah, this is just too weak. We have plenty of such builds, which is kinda sad. This is from a playlist, yes. All in-game builds archetypes should be able to clear pit 130. Yeah, I think the builds that can push like somewhere around 130 to 135 range are like in the perfect spot. Because it means you can like farm 115, 120 maybe, relatively fast. This means you can like, you know, outgear T12 to the point where it feels comfortable. So yeah, this is kind of the sweet spot, I think, the 130 builds. On Rogue, I build as 120, on this I build as 100. Yeah. I wonder what is actually like the lowest Rogue push build that we have out of like the, let's say, top 12 Rogue builds or something. Probably like 135. What is going on with this thing? Even Shadow Imbue can do higher. Oof. This is too strong, man. Can't kill him. What the hell? Actually, guys, I think I'm gonna go. So, yeah, we don't have to do more Paladin for now. So I think tomorrow is a bit of a stalk day. And then we'll see. Stalk, Rouge. Mostly I want to see the call point shenanigans, but apparently there's some weird buggy stuff going on with the call points, and it's not gonna be a thing for now. I just wish Sorg had playable specs. Yeah, Sorg has a lot of really fun stuff, man. But, yeah, everything is just too weak as well. Same as on a Paladin. Yo, glad you enjoyed it. I'll be back. Yo, how about we raid Mods? He's on Titan Quest. I can send everyone back to Titan Quest. Enjoy, guys. Have a good one.